Due to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, janky boys. My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real Franken Prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bombs.
Come over here, big boy.
I brought my A game tonight. Gotta watch to the end.
Let's go. Thank you, Warwicked27. You guys always bring your A game. Okay, you bring your A game every week. I'm looking forward to it because it's time. Welcome to another edition of Channel Surfing. All right, it's time, bim bams and flum bombs.
JANK means early, weird and crappy CGI. Do I have something for you all? You can thank a YouTuber by the name of Chatronic for going deep into YouTube for such bizarre videos like this.
Oh boy.
I'm here to support my good friend Daryl Volek, since he could not be here.
Oh, what is this? A swerve. It's a swerve. We've got the Cheddar Swiss Coalition teaming up with one half of the Bards.
5:47 to 7 o'clock. The movie wasn't jank enough. Roger Corman doubled down on the opening credits. Horrible music and animation that has almost nothing to do with the movie.
Something tells me we're going to see quite a few submissions from Roger Corman when we're talking about jank.
Have a weapon to help in the war against woke, since they like taking their pills so much. Pardon me, Pontsu.
Thank you so much. And Michael Russum, too.
Here's a message from
Twicky. I don't know why I cut off that last word there. Kitty's on the Zook. He's on the Zook. Thank you, Michael Russum. Stealth check.
Jankiest episode of a fairly janky show. Couldn't find good clips of Carrot Man.
Cake detected. And then Prince of the Abyss is fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
The bad news, I couldn't find time to search for submissions for this week. But good news, that won't stop me from showing my support. Besides, I'm saving up so I can buy gifts and submit the good stuff for the Christmas channel surfing streams.
Awesome, glad to hear it. Thank you.
I love this one, smiley face emoji.
And thank you, Michael Russum. All right, hell yeah, we're getting a lot of jank, all right? We're going to be cranking the jank all the way up to 11. We're going to be zooking out. Warwicked with another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
If you thought the Duracell commercials were creepy, well, this may have it beat.
No way. No freaking way.
The Baroness!
How do you feel?
I'm feeling a little zooked out, man. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to check out this this cheese, this jank that you guys are bringing to the table.
I don't think you're all ready for this. We've all heard bad villains songs in animation before, but I don't think anything tops this jank.
I'm rockin', Chad.
This is too funny.
We got a bad villain song. Michael Russum's rocking out there with Tara. She's rocking. But, you know, the jank, though. The jank's going to be knocking us all out here tonight. That's all Kitty had to say about that one. Just, well, I don't know. Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum, man. You got a good selection for us tonight.
Doesn't make me think of candy.
Well, is it supposed to? I guess we'll find out. And another from Michael Russum. He's got his whole lineup ready to go.
Odd to the
odd to the max. Kitty keeps wanting to leave out that last word. I don't know why he does that.
Old school internet jank.
Oh, that's the best kind. That's the best kind, man. Bring on that old school jank, especially early internet jank, 90s CGI. You know, that's kind of the best kind, really.
In 2000 they made an animated version of Titanic starring tamer classic Disney characters.
No way.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Saw this years ago and it's jankier than I remember.
Thank you, Warwicked27. Yeah, that's it. Make him say oy vey in the chat. I was just about to say that.
Short Aussie health insurance commercial. They say a lot of jank in this.
Oh, hey, there's an Aussie, I think it's like a car insurance commercial that's fucking hilarious. I wonder if we'll get that one in here tonight. I think we've seen it on a previous channel surfing. I'm not sure. I think we have. Somebody sent it in talking about the rabbits. The rabbits that had to go. Yeah. Holy shit. We're going to have some good stuff tonight. Yeah, that was a perfectly timed super chat. I was just about to read out what Make Him Say Oy Vey said in the chat there. And then it said it. Ooga booga. Let's go. So hopefully you guys are all doing well. We got another edition of Channel Surfing here rolling out, ready to go. We're cranking the jank all the way up to 11, okay? I want to see the jankiest stuff. That's the theme tonight, okay? Is test your might. We're going to test the might of the Baconeers, see how much jank they can handle before tapping out, all right? And that's kind of, if you think about it.
Hey Bacon. How's your insurance on the Gyat yacht? I was chatting up Princess Salura and she offered me a look at the Blue Lion and you know, J-Law happened. So, I'm sure those holes will buff right out.
Yeah, you know, we don't let the waifus drive, okay?
Stop at 1:30. 3 words German crock shocker.
That sounds awesome. I don't know. That actually sounds, I kind of like that. I don't know. I have no idea what it is. But it sounds kind of cool. German crock shocker? What? All right. Sounds kind of cool. Thank you guys so much for the massive support right out of the gate. Lots of awesome clips lined up. And as I was saying, you know, it's kind of the theme every week where we always get a little bit of jank and cheese. Sometimes we get a lot of bit of jank and cheese, you know, but that's what we like. We like the cheesy stuff from the 80s, the janky 90s CGI, you know, whether it's in shows, games, whatever it may be. So we kind of get that every week. But the theme this week is I wanted you guys from whatever genre, you know, it could be commercials, movies, TV shows, video games, whatever, any genre, just find the jankiest stuff that you can because I want to test the might of the Baconeers. I want to see how much you can handle. And, you know, it should be fun along the way. I'm thinking it'll be pretty fun along the way because, yeah, based on some of these super chat descriptions, I think we're in for a wild ride, okay? So I've got a couple of clips lined up here, just a few. Wanted to make sure I didn't, you know, double up on anything that you guys sent in. And then, of course, once those are out of the way, we'll get into everything that you guys are sending in. So we're ready to catch the wave, all right? Take a deep dive into nostalgia and see what sort of classic jank, classic cheese from decades past that you guys have been able to dig up here and submit on the show. If you guys would like to submit your own clips, Warwicked27 just showed you how.
Stop at 1:15 music video Nico Uck.
Oh, well, that could be anything. Well, Warwicked just showed you how. You just got to send in a super chat with the YouTube video link in the description, in the super chat message there. Best if you put it in before, because sometimes Stream Elements will cut off the end. So it's a good thing to put the link first. T-Bone also showing you the way right there.
5:20 to 8:20. How long can you last through the song of the back sax?
I don't know. I don't know about that one. We might have to tap out early. I don't know, man. That's a good question. I mean, hey, but that is what it's all about. Test your might, okay? We're going to test our might against the jank. Bring it on. Bring it on. Give me your best shot, okay? Let's see what you got. So, yeah, the link is pinned right there at the top of the chat if you guys want to send in your own clips. Otherwise, it's looking like we've got a pretty good lineup already. I'm sure we'll get a few more in here. And I've got a few clips myself, all right, to see, just to get us started, you know, just to give you a sample of what's coming up, you know, because I have a feeling that you guys are going to outdo anything that I prepared. You know, there were some things that, one, I spoke about it on Friday, so I made sure to get that clip. I was like, you know what? I talked about it on Friday. I might as well get that clip, show it on Wednesday. I got a couple others.
You're really stacked, aren't you?
Just die already and stop milking it.
What does that mean? Is that, I'm sure that's relevant to the clip, but thank you, Warwicked27. Let's go. Let's go. So, yeah, you know, we're going to get into it tonight, but first off, how are you guys doing? All right. You having a good week so far? We're halfway there, living on a prayer, getting to the weekend. So hopefully you guys are all doing well. Let's see who we got in the chat. Looks like we got a pretty good crew already. How many we got so far? About around 80, approaching 100. That's good. That's not bad. Go ahead and like up the stream for me if you're here for the jank, okay? If you're ready for some cheese, for some jank, go ahead and like up the stream for me. And then if you'd like me to give you a shout out, most of you already know. Look at you. You're already ready. You're already ready right there. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just got to put that bacon in the sky, send it way up high, all the way into orbit, all right? Let's see who we got in here. I'm seeing a lot of bacon fly up. All right, we got DJ Craze, what's going on? Gabriel Villegas, what's up? We got Neo 007. Kyle Conklin is in here. We got the beer drinking dwarf. Cheers, buddy. Taverns Pole, hail, brother, what's up? T-Bone with a
Raw,
BOOGA train.
what are you doing, Mr. Volcano? Can you watch all 4 commercials?
Oh, is that a challenge? Are you challenging me? But thank you, T-Bone. We got Prince of the Abyss in here. Ronald Neal, what's up? D-Ben's drawing. What's up, D-Ben? Good to see you. It's been a while. So good to see you back. We got Painting and Rambling. Yeah, there's a Buffy movie. Did you with a question mark? Did you not know? Yeah, before Buffy, the TV show with, what's her name? Sarah Michelle Gellar. There was a movie. What was the actress in the movie?
1 of 2 gifts for Ob.
Oh, a couple of gifts, a couple of janky gifts there for me. Thank you. It's not even my birthday yet. Thank you though. And what was it? Christy Swanson, I think, was in the original Buffy movie. I might be remembering that wrong. You guys can correct me if I'm getting that wrong. But yeah, there was a movie a little while before the show. I think it was also written by Josh Whedon, you know, the guy who did the show. So it has very similar writing, but a lot of the characters are different, with the exception of course, Buffy herself. But even she was a little different, or maybe a lot of bit different than how she was in the show. But it was good. It was good, janky fun, though, that's for sure. We got Sane Adam. What's going on, brother? Hail. AceaSpadez 88. That's one of our official artists on the station right there. Good to see you, brother. We got Cyric in here. What's up? No Name, OVA, what's going on? Duo Maxwell, we got Philip Fabian, Sean Dodson, what's up, brother? Hell Spawn Leviathan, hail, brother, what's up?
I finally get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens! Oh, great! Shabaksa, you liar!
80s Crystal Light National Aerobics commercial spot. Sadly, this was a thing.
Whoa, so wait, hold on, that's a lot. So not only, I'm assuming it's going to be janky, but it's also 80s aerobics. That's quite the combo right there. Janky 80s aerobics. That's going to be something. That's going to be quite the sight. All right, let's go. Thank you for Wiz, by the way, for that big dono right there, man. Thank you. That was a big dono. $30. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Let's go. And that's the other half of the Cheddar Swiss Coalition. They're both here. And like I said earlier, a little bit of a swerve. They're actually teaming up with the Bards. Maybe they've put their championship duel aside and they're creating their own stable now to take the belt. Let's see what happens. We got Jack Doobie in the chat. What's going on, man? Ricardo Vasquez is here. We got Warwicked27, our current stream boss. Michael Russell was actually stream boss before that, so we might have a little bit of a battle on our hands. Seems like it might be kind of close. But you've got the title for now, brother. We got Loki Thorson. What's going on? Putting some fall leaves in there with the bacon. Yeah, man, the leaves, like, they don't last long. You know, they turn and it looks really nice. And then a couple days later, they're all just dead on the floor, you know, dead on the ground. And all the trees are looking barren, at least around here. You know, I kind of wish the nice fall leaves would last a little long. But I mean, that's nature, right? That's just nature. We got CDS Butters. It is going to be a good stream. I got a feeling, okay? Storm Shield is in here. What's up, man? We got Lynch85. Hail, brother. What's up? James D. Morris. We got Rex Rude 99. Hail to you as well. Richard Hooper is in the chat. We got 4444 Lowbrow. Oh, the chat just skipped down on me. I hate when it does that. Come on, I lost my place. Where were we? Okay, Storm Shield. There we go. Okay, found it. Waste of Space, a.k.a. Cheetos, a.k.a. the #1 troll, and he's got a grape ghost in there with his bacon. All right, you can't stop me, troll. Going live, all right? We got Hunter Batista, Book Golem, Mr. Kezardrix, what's up? We got Lone Wolf, what's going on, man? Brave Expanse, who is now upgraded. He already had a kingly title of Mr. 1K, but now he's got the Emperor, okay? The Emperor crown, Mr. 2K, let's go. Thank you, Brave Expanse. We got Hughes Scanlon in here. Michael Russum, good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. We got Tim J. Hail, brother, what's up? Let's see, did I say Neo 007? Well, if not, there, I got you. Maybe I said it twice, but I got you right there. Wolvie is in here. We've got 46 Savage. We've got T-Bone, the Bard himself, started the trend of the lyrical super chats, and the other half of the Bards Tag Team Champions right there. According to Chester Stevens, though, Daryl can't make it. So, T-Bone, you're going to have to let me know. Are you guys joining forces with the Cheddar Swiss Coalition? Let's see. We've got Hoot Owl. What's up, Hoot Owl? Carlos Cow. What's going on? Your name's kind of rhyme. Alchemy is in here, says wooga wooga, and I got right back, booga booga. What's going on? Let's see, we got Astro Knight. What's up, Astro Knight? Kenzo's Creations, my eternal rival in Crossfire. That's right. Zoomerangs to the death for Nocturna. Let's go. Matthew Skedzinski, what's up, man? We got Spegri or Spegri. I might be mispronouncing it, but I tend to do that. You know, a little unintentional running gag here. I usually mispronounce at least one person's name. You might be the lucky winner this week. Let's see who else we've got. Tyler, what's up, Tyler? We got Johnny Doe. What's up, Johnny Doe? Philip Fabian is in here. Let's see, scrolling down. I think it just skipped on me again, but that's okay. We got Chef Bubba Nug. I don't know why that name kind of makes me chuckle there, Chef Bubba Nug. Let's see, we got Misfit Satanas. I think that's what it is. Misfit Satana. Let's see who else. Jeremy is in the chat. We got Carl saying, not Cavern. You're not fooling anybody. I know you're actually Cavern, not Cavern, all right? So let's go. Anybody else that I may have missed, I'll try to keep an eye on the chat. You know, you just got to put some bacon up there. That'll catch my eye. Or if you want to yell at me through a super chat, don't forget to also include a link to your clip if you want to include one. You know, your support is always appreciated, but never required. We're going to keep it going regardless. Johnny Hollywood is here. That's a fancy name right there. Johnny Hollywood. All right, let's go. All right, guys. So hopefully you're all doing well, having a good week so far. War Wicked with another visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
First saw this on I think Adult Swim. It's dubbed by Funimation before they started to suck so early 2000s.
Yeah, you know, Funimation, they kind of lost the groove. They were in the groove for a while and they kind of fell out of it, you know what I mean? So, thank you. Yeah, good. You know, early 2000s still had some janky CGI too, especially when it comes to animation. Remember that time period, like late 90s, early 2000s, where they were trying to integrate CGI into the animation? Like they had already done full-blown CGI shows in the 90s, like Beast Wars and Reboot, and one of my personal favorites, Shadow Raiders from War Planets, right? But then they started trying to like blend the two together. We'll actually see an example of that. You know, it was from like mid to late 90s. I've got a clip of that. Show you. It didn't really work out too well, you know? So definitely jank though, so it fits the theme. Definitely jank. It fits the theme. So, oh, I see Toon Hole John. What's going on? All right. They tried that with Samurai 7. Yeah, quite a few shows. Quite a few shows they tried it with. You know, some worked better than others. Like if you guys remember Futurama, they actually would use CGI for some of the ships flying around in space, or maybe some of the establishing shots or whatever. And it worked all right. It didn't look quite as bad as some others, but they also had a network TV budget, you know, one of the big ones, you know, Fox or whatever it was. So maybe that's why it didn't look as bad as some stuff that you might have seen like on, you know, Cartoon Network or whatever. So good stuff though, man. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have brought to the table. Well, War Wicked says he brought his A game. which I'm like, okay, you bring your A game, everyone, not just Warwicked. Everyone brings their A game each and every week. So if Warwicked is saying that this is a step up, then we're in for some jank for sure, okay?
Short jank that lasts for a few seconds. Iconic line from a Sonic cartoon.
And that's no good. I don't know if that's what that is. I don't know if that's the clip you sent, but that's the iconic line I always think of from the Sonic cartoon, is that's no good. And if you know, you know. It's from a very particular PSA. If you know, you know how the rest of that one goes, okay? So thank you. Yeah, you know, sometimes it might be better if the jank clip doesn't last too long, because who knows how much we can handle, okay? Yeah, Sonic says, yeah, Tavern's full, you know what I'm talking about. And that's no good. All right, Master Godai, a.k.a. Mr. Two Scoops, another official artist on the station here in the chat. Good to see you as well, sir. Hopefully you're doing well. K. Ojo, I see that bacon coming in there. Hey, better late than never. Let's go. All right. So one last little order of business here before we get started. Let's hail the stream boss. Warwicked27 still holding on to the stream boss title. He's got a very respectable 46.5 hit points on the health bar. That is the stream boss to beat. And he said he's on his A game tonight, okay? So you guys better watch out. He's going to take some sort of super kick to knock him out of the chair, just like we do to Vince. So all hail Warwicked27. Let's get the pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swinging. Oh, and a ticket to ride on the
best
BOOGA
video
train.
game intro of all time. It's a shame that the actual game wasn't very good.
Thank you, Tyler. Well, you know what happens like with that is similar to some shows, especially like anime would do it a lot. But even like the Western cartoons, where the animation for the intro was like way better, like leagues better than would be in the actual thing. So I'm not surprised that games did that as well. I could probably, if I thought about it for a little bit, I could probably think of some too where it was like that, where the game intro would look amazing and then the actual game itself was like shit, right? And you know, like a lot of cartoons would do that, where the intro is like really nicely animated, and then you get into the episode proper and it's like, well, wait a minute, where'd the budget go? You know, what happened to the frame rate? You know, it's like they fired half the animators in between the intro and the actual episode. Like what happened? What happened? So yeah, that's a good example. That's a good example right there. We got KX. What's going on in the chat? Leave me alone, please. No is here as well. And we have officially hailed our stream boss Warwicked27. So I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to start the show. I got a couple of clips here for you. And the first one is actually kind of relevant to what we were just talking about, how, you know, the intro is supposed to be the highlight. It's supposed to be kind of like a highlight reel where they put the vast majority of the budget and make it real nice. It's supposed to grab your attention, kind of dazzle you, you know, make you say wowzers, right? And go, okay, maybe I'll watch this show because it had a really nice intro. But this first example of jank right here is well, I don't know. The intro would kind of have the opposite effect. I'm going to let you guys have the final decision. Nux is in the chat too. I see you there, buddy. Thank you for the bacon, sir. But yeah, I'm going to let you guys be the final judge. You let me know. Would this intro, you know, grab your attention, make you intrigued to check out the rest of the episode, or is it going to send you running for the hills because of all that jank? All right, let's check. And a little bit of a bonus. It's based on an even jankier video game.
Excuse me, princess.
Excuse me. Really, all of this movie is jank, so the first minute here is good.
Thank you, Rex Rude. Let's go. That pop-up glitches out kind of like Yuri sometimes, and we don't get to see the full pan-up of Goth Zelda, the best Zelda. But thank you for the dono, man. And so we've got a whole movie. So the clip, the first minute there is good, but apparently the whole movie is jank. So we might want to check it out. Oh, you forgot the link? I was wondering. I was like, maybe it cut it off on the message there, but you forgot the link. That's okay. Here's what you can do. Just type in the title of the video, like the exact way that it appears on YouTube. And that way I can copy and paste it, and I should be able to find it. I'll verify it with you when we get there and make sure it's the right one. But yeah, that way you don't have to send in another super chat, unless you want to, but yeah.
Part 2 of 2 start at 1:14 and 45 seconds and stop at 1:17.
Thank you, Warwicked27, just adding to that health bar right there. Now he's up to a nice round 54 hit points on the health bar. Appreciate that, sir. All right, Tony Nuggets is here. Says, am I late? Am I late to the party? No, you're just in time. I've been doing a little bit of hot dogging and grandstanding, so now we're ready to start the show proper, okay? We're just getting into the first clip that I have prepared for you guys, and then we're going to get into your clip. So you're right on time, Tony Nugget, and I hope you brought your nugget, all right? Yeah, I know you're never without it. You never leave home without the nuggets, okay? So this first one is based on an even jankier video game. And this, I'm just going to play you the intro, the opening theme. Well, if you can call it that. I don't really know what this is, to be honest. But it is meant to be the fancy eye-catching intro. So you tell me, would this make you want to watch it, or are you going to tap out? You know, like I said, test your might against this thing. You're going to be running for the hills on this one?
0:20 to 0:50. Play just 30 seconds of this music video. JANK, can you handle his face?
Oh, T-Bone issuing another challenge.
The real link.
Well, thank you, Rex Rude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Now we've got the real link right there. No fake outs. All right, let's go. All right, guys, let's see. Can you handle the first round one? Round one, let's go. What the fuck? And he died. It'd be awesome if they just cut to the credits. That was it. That's it. The show's over. He died. What could possibly go wrong? Indeed. Well, maybe you scare away the entire audience. Maybe that could go wrong. Maybe the whole audience just left, just changed the channel. I mean, it is called channel surfing. Maybe they just got the clicker, as we used to call it, and they're gone. Remember, top tier animation in the intro. Never mind that the water is splashing above the bubbles. Never mind that the water, it's not like a splash like the water's going out of the sink. Look at the way it's drawn. That's meant to be the surface of the water. Never mind that it doesn't line up with not even just the size of the sink, but the angle. Okay, it's at a complete, look at this. The sink is tilted to the right. The splash is tilted to the left. Never mind any of that. Okay, look, this is the intro. This is where all the budget went. Okay. Just pay no attention. All right, trust me, you want to watch the show. Okay? Don't worry that they colored outside the lines. I mean, look at that. It's like over the faucet. Look how it's over the faucet. Yeah, pay no attention. All right, just trust me. It's a good show. You want to watch it. Thanks, I hate it. You know, not to mention the character being like insufferable. Okay, not to mention the character being absolutely insufferable. But then you gotta love the title card as well.
Come on, Bubsy will be right back. What could possibly go wrong?
Bubsy is not gonna be right back. Maybe that's what could possibly go wrong. Bubsy's not gonna be back. Spoiler warning. Bubsy doesn't come back.
You see? I told you it wouldn't take long. Bubsy is back!
So there you go. There's your title card. What could possibly go wrong? Well, spoiler warning. Bubsy doesn't come back. This is a one and done episode. It didn't even get a first season. Okay? This was basically a pilot. You know, you guys, I'm sure, are familiar with that term.
JANK CDI game. So jank that everything is breaking down.
Oh, hell yeah, T. I was hoping, if you haven't sent it in already, somebody please send in some of the Zelda CDI cutscenes, because that's top tier, like chef's kiss jank, okay? We need some of the Zelda CDI cutscenes. That is that, you know, just chef's kiss. Delicious jank right there, okay? But yeah, this was a pilot episode, and it was so bad they just left it. They're like, no, I don't think we want this. Nobody wants this. Nobody wants this. You know, and again, not just the intro, but that's also kind of the purpose of a pilot episode, the whole thing. Not just the introduction, but the whole thing is really meant to wow not just the audience, but also the TV executives and say, hey, you know, don't you want to pick up our show, pay us to make, you know, like a dozen episodes or whatever for the first season? And everybody said, nah, I think I'm good. you know what? I think I'm all right. You know, we'll be fine without Bubsy. Now, I don't know if you guys can see it because, let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, it's cropped. It's cropped out. I don't know, because you can see right here. You notice how YouTube, when you highlight the timeline here, it gives you these like peaks and valleys, right? And those are meant to be the most replayed moments. When you see these little hilltops, like right here, it's meant to be one of the most replayed moments, right? Well, you can't really see it because it's just barely cropped out. It's just barely cropped out. But I found it hilarious. If you could see what I'm seeing right now, when you hover over the timeline, the most replayed moment by far. All right, you know, like it's much higher than this one right here. You know, this looks like it would be it, but no, that's not it. The actual most replayed moment is the end credits. The people just skip for it to be over. I'm not even, it even says right here, 2420 most replayed. Okay, so like if I hover right here, it just gives you 1447. You know, it's just giving you the timestamp, right? But if I go all the way to the end to 24 minutes in, it says this is the most replayed moment, and it's giant, like the hill spikes way up, and it's the fucking end credits. So even on YouTube, people just were like, nope, and scrubbed all the way to the end of the video. Just make it stop. Just make it stop. Holy shit, man. Oh, it's good. It's good. That's some good jank there. So yeah, that's one example right there. Then we also have an example of what I was talking about a few minutes ago, where they were trying to blend CGI in with the traditional 2D animation, and it didn't really go well, especially in the early days. You know, the mid to late 90s is when that really started kicking up. They got a little bit better at it in the early 2000s and really didn't start to look okay until like later on, right? So this is from around, I want to say like 96, maybe 95, 96, like right there in the middle of the 90s. And they were like, hey, we can do this CGI thing. That'll make it a lot easier for us to, you know, not have to draw backgrounds. We'll just have to draw the characters. But even then, the characters still look like shit. So I don't really know what the excuse was. But we're going to check out one of the earliest examples here. And at one point, they actually give up entirely. And they just say, fuck it, we'll just do the whole thing in janky CGI. In mid-episode, too, okay? So it's very jarring because, like, you start out, and it's already pretty janky. And then, like, halfway through the episode, they're like, well, let's just switch to full CGI jank. I'm talking about, if you guys really want to test your might, then I'm talking about Mortal Kombat, The Journey Begins. And like I said, if they were trying to save time or maybe make the workload easier by making the background CGI instead of having to draw everything, oh, well, then shouldn't the parts that you did draw, shouldn't those look better? No, why not? Why don't they? They're, you know, inquiring minds want to know, why do the characters still look like shit? Why does Liu Kang look like he's on the Zook? Okay? Yeah, this is pretty bad. Okay, get ready to test your might here. Here we go. I love how Johnny Cage is already like, I'm tapping out. I give up. I give up. It looks like my hand is disconnected from my wrist. Maybe there's another hand leaning over the side of the boat, because if you look at his like wrist gauntlet there, you can clearly see it's like sort of spreading out to a thumb, that his hands are behind the side of the ship. But then there's another hand just floating over the side of the ship. In fact, we shouldn't really be able to see his thumb. That should be grabbing the back of the board right there. So there's just a hand just floating in front of the side of the ship right there. Johnny Cage looks like his head is falling off. It's about to fall into the ocean. So yeah, he's sick. He's already losing it. He's tapping out. He's like, look, this is too much jank for me. I can't take it.
A seasick, huh?
What gave it away? Was it my green skin tone or my delightful odor?
Do either of you know where I can find the cap?
Holy shit! Sonya just phases in. Look at this. The way she just phases in from the side.
Green skin tone or my delightful odor?
Do either of you...
Just slides in there. Just like, look, her feet are covered. Like, her legs are covered. They're behind the side of the ship there. So, again, aren't you supposed to be saving time, make it easier on the animators? Wasn't that the whole purpose? How come you didn't even bother to make her sort of, you know, like bobble up and down? Just like a little bit like she's walking? No, just slide her in like you're dragging the mouse. You know, like how it looks better when, you know, when we get the $100 donos, you know, when we rock out and we get the $100 donos and I got the guitar waifu, you know, and she's rocking out, right? They couldn't do this, you know, have her walking in. No, she just, whoop. They couldn't do that. Are you serious? And then, yeah, look at the dirt face too. I think Tavern's Bull pointed it out. Yeah, look at the dirt face as well. My goodness. And once again, Johnny Cage now with 2 thumbs. Clearly, you can see. Do you guys see that? Are you able to see that? Johnny Cage clearly has 2 thumbs right there. He clearly has 2 thumbs right there. So there's an extra hand. We don't know whose hand that is. There's just like another hand there, you know, holding on. He's got 2 thumbs. And I wouldn't be surprised if at one point he stands up and maybe for like a single frame or something, we could probably see that the hand is still on the side of the boat, and then he's walked off. You know, he's gone.
Do you know where I can find the captain?
No idea, but why are you looking for him?
What? No idea. What are you? Sonya, what's wrong with your face? Sonya, what happened? Yeah, where is Johnny's mouth? What language is Liu Kang speaking? And what the fuck has Sonya seen? She has seen some shit, okay? Her mouth is like sideways. It looks like she has an extra nostril. I don't know what the thing is here. You know, they're drawing extra hands and thumbs. Some guy's missing a mouth. Sonya's got an extra nostril. This is all over the place. Okay, this is all over the place. And yeah, Tavern's Pull. Here is your next janky profile picture. I know people like Alchemy and Richard Hooper, you guys like collecting janky profile pictures. Well, my gift to you, okay? My gift to you, janky Sonya, derp face Sonya, mouth is crooked. She's got a 3rd nostril. She looks like she's seen some shit, okay?
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
She's zooking out. She's on the zook. She's on the jank, all right? So yeah, it's fucked up. So not only did they completely botch the 2D animation when they're got these really horrible looking 3D backgrounds, but then at one point they said, you know what? Fuck it, okay? It's too hard. It's too difficult. We can't do it, all right? They were tapping out just like Johnny Cage was. They were like, this is too janky. I can't take it. I can't do it, guys. Can we just do like all janky CGI? Surely that'll turn out better. You know, maybe let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, we got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from T-Bone again. Let's go.
I have no regrets sending in this fan-made jank.
Oh no,
Hope
not
the
fan-made.
Candy makes this easier to handle.
No, not fan-made. That's too. Look, there's a fine line. Okay, there's a fine line. We were talking about this last week. You know, like. Because in some cases you can go, well, hey, it's easy to find jank. Just get some of those AI slop videos, or the other, which maybe I failed to mention. So this one's on me. Maybe I failed to mention it. But the other one, that's because AI slop is like over the line. It goes beyond jank, where it's just horrible, right? Yeah, fan made. Let's try to avoid that stuff. But thank you, T-Bone. We'll check it out regardless. I might have to tap out early because we want at least somewhat semi-enjoyable jank, okay? Plus, it kind of makes it better when it's like official, because you got to think, like for this Mortal Kombat here, for instance. Let's bring Sonya's face back up here. For instance, this had a budget. Okay? This had a budget. All right? So it's like something special. You know, there's like an added layer of jank there when just knowing that they had a budget, they had a whole team working on this, and it still turned out the way it did, right? Whereas fan-made stuff doesn't have a budget, and it's usually just one or two people.
Believe it or not, it's a commercial for a ride-share service. It's a collab between Australia and New Zealand.
Let's go. Thank you, Warwick at 27. I wonder if that's the one I was thinking about.
How do you confuse an idiot?
I don't know. How do you do it, Malice? I feel like that's a setup to a joke. What's the punchline? What's the punchline, Malice? All right, so here we go. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, let's just say that maybe the team that they assembled were more specialists when it comes to 3D, you know? So they were like, hey, we want to do this 3D stuff. So we're hiring animators. You got to be, familiar with this new software. You got to know how to render stuff in 3D. And so they go, okay, we'll take the job. But then they're like, well, we do want the characters to be 2D sometimes. So like, oh shit. And maybe that's why they look so bad. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt. And maybe they knew what they were doing. And that's why they switched to full 3D. Well, I don't know. You tell me. Here's what happens. This is from the exact same episode, by the way. This is not a separate thing. This isn't from the video game. This is just later on in that same episode that we just saw the boat scene from.
Each fighter possessed a special weapon, closely guarded secrets of their clan. Each warrior was forced to use these most special and deadly weapons. Come here!
What was that cut? I didn't edit that or anything. It's actually cut like that, where it just flashes to a close-up of each of their eyes in like a split second. Like blink and you'll miss it, of them just going to each of their eyes like that. And then you gotta love, this is the moment right here where you realize maybe, the fight before, they were kind of slapping each other, throwing a couple of punches and kicks. So you're like, okay, that's why they each have one hand open and one hand in a fist. But right here is where you realize they don't know how to animate fingers. So their hands are always going to be one open, like it's, ready to slap somebody. And the other one's always going to be in a fist. Their fingers never move. Okay. Cause this, you recognize this move, right? This was from the movie when Sub-Zero's making the ice ball and it ends up expanding out and freezing everything, right? And it's as if he was trying to summon a chi ball or something, like holding an invisible globe in his hand. Both palms should be open and the fingers should be sort of almost in like a cupping, like he's forming the ball. But no, he's just got the slap hand and the fist hand. That's all they knew how to do. And we can't, hey, don't ask me to move the fingers. Don't ask me to animate fingers, okay? That's what they said. They said, I'm going to charge you extra if I have to animate these fingers. So this is what you get. You get slap hand and you get janky fist, because that's not even a good fist either. That doesn't even look good as a fist. You should have just given them both open slap hands if that's what you're going to do. So yeah, behold, summoning the ice ball here with a fist. Like the way it just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look right. It really doesn't look right. What is he doing? Yeah, you get what you paid for. Look how it's not even connected. He's got a nub. Look at the hand. Again, what is up with the floating hands here? Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? These floating hands. Do they not know how like an arm and a wrist and a hand? I mean, look down. You were the animators. You had to have hands to animate this, even on a computer. You were typing on a keyboard. Just look down. Do you not know how wrists work? They fucked it up with Johnny Cage. Now they're fucking it up with Sub-Zero. They had to have had hands to even make this. And they didn't even bother looking down. They didn't even bother looking down. And, oh, sorry, I should have paused it just a second sooner. Here we go. Notice how Scorpion also has the slap hand and the fist hand. So I know it's kind of a joke in the games, like in the old arcade games. They were the palette swap ninjas, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, and then Reptile. And then they added a whole bunch more like Ermac and Rain and all them. And it was all just basically palette swaps. But this is literally palette swaps. Because you notice Scorpion had pupils, right? Scorpion's supposed to have the blank white eyes. But he had the pupils as well. And so they use the exact same model, each one with the open hand and the fist. And then they both have blue eyes. Sub-Zero has the blue eyes, but not Scorpion, but he has it in this. So yeah, this is where you get to see they just use the exact same model. They just made one yellow.
And now for official JANK, the lyrics of this love song between DK and Candy is crazy.
All right, there we go. There we go. T-Bone's like, all right, I got some official jank for you. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate that. Wiz says, what madness is this? This is real. Okay, this is real. This is not fan made. They paid people to make this. Okay, people got paid, all right? People got paid to make this. Look at his dislocated shoulder right there. Look, there's a lot to take in each and every frame. You know, this should be studied. Look at how the sleeve is actually clipping through. Do you guys see this? The sleeve of his tunic is like clipping through his shoulder there as it floats away from his body. You guys able to see that? This needs to be studied for science, all right? Because yeah, his shoulder is just floating off of his body. It's come out of the socket. There's even a shadow right there where it looks like it came right out of the socket, clipping through his tunic. There's a lot of clipping going on. I'm noticing it even though Scorpion's in ice, I can still see clipping happening there. It's a mess. It's a mess. But I don't think you're ready, because not only do we have the janky visuals, we also get some janky voice acting as Sub-Zero delivers his famous catchphrase, okay? Like, I know Scorpion, that's who we most think of when it comes to these palette swap ninjas having the catchphrase, you know, the get over here, come here, you know, like that's pretty classic. But let's not forget Sub-Zero's classic catchphrase. Everybody should know this one.
Watch out for Sub-Zero.
What? Remember that? You guys remember that when Sub-Zero, like in the games, that was his classic catchphrase. Watch out for Sub-Zero. I remember that. Yeah, we would always quote that. Me and my buddies, you know, back when I was a young bacon bit playing Mortal Kombat in the arcade, we would always, yeah, I remember. You remember? That was a classic Sub-Zero line right there. That was like the best one-liner ever.
Watch out for Sub-Zero.
Every time I pause it, it just like, it gets worse. I don't know how. This is actually impressive. You know what? I take back everything I said. This is actually impressive. This is actually pretty impressive, because now his elbow is bending completely backwards. Like his arm has done a full 360. Yeah, it's turned around, brother. It turned around, brother. It did a full 180 and then another one. It's a full 360, brother. Okay, because yeah, his shoulder's like bent backwards. His elbow's spinning like a propeller. I don't know what his hand is doing right there. Look at the background, the lava. It's kind of like Bubsy. It's kind of like Bubsy when he threw the dishes in the sink. The lava has escaped from the volcano. I don't even know if that's what that's supposed to be back there. It looks like there's just some orange they smeared on a mountain, and I don't really know what's happening. I don't really know what's happening anymore, chat. Okay, there's like a little tiny volcano back there.
right? Like right by Sub-Zero's leg, there's like this little tiny volcano, but then up above his head there, I guess that's supposed to be lava, something. It's kind of like going off the side of the peak, but it's not really flowing down. It's just going off into the sky. It's very broken. Yeah, it's very everything. You know what? I'm actually impressed. I don't know how they managed to do this, where every time I pause it, doesn't really matter what frame it's on, it just gets jankier and jankier. Yeah, it's it's a feat. Okay, this is a feat. This is impressive. So yeah, watch out for Sub-Zero. Okay, that's his classic catchphrase. I saw somebody in chat say, I have that on a t-shirt. Dude, that would actually be an awesome t-shirt, just as an inside joke. You know, if you had like the janky CGI Sub-Zero with the caption, watch out for Sub-Zero on a t-shirt, that would be awesome. Maybe I could make that. You know what? I might have to make that. Might have to get one of the artists to render a good drawing of Jank Zero. And we'll put his classic catchphrase on there. That would make a cool t-shirt. So Michael Russum says, I actually bought this back then and it was just as bad then. Oh yeah, no, it's not like it impressed us. Like I remember thinking Reboot and Beast Wars, as janky as they were at the time, they looked pretty cool. But even at the time, this looked like shit. Even back then, like it never looked good. Even in the primitive days of CGI where you would think anything, and I think that's what they thought, you know, the people who made this, I think they thought, hey, look, this is new technology. People aren't used to seeing it. Just do whatever. It's going to look cool. It's going to wow them, okay? It's going to wow them because they've never seen it before. Well, this came out the same year, I believe, Beast Wars did. So we have seen it before and it looked a lot better. So yeah, this looked like shit even back then and it did not age well at all. In fact, it's rotten. It's old. Get it out of here, okay? Get it out of the house. All right. So last but not least, of the clips that I have before we get into your stuff, let me show you that commercial that I was talking about on Friday.
Come over here, big boy.
Growing up in Canada, we got all sorts of jank in between cartoon shows. To put it simply, YTV's Short Circuits wins. Jankality.
Jankality from Tavern's Pool. Let's go. And then Warwick at 27. Let's go.
Termite commercial from Thailand.
Oh, you know, Thailand is a good source of jank. We found that out during the Toku week. You know, the channel surfing theme when we did Toku. And we saw Thailand's own illegal, unauthorized, unofficial recreations of Ultraman and Kamen Rider. Yeah, we found out then that Thailand is actually a very good source of jank. That's their #1 export, in fact. Okay, it's not bananas or whatever. I don't know. I don't really know what their #1 export is jank. Okay, that's what it is. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But yeah, I mentioned this commercial on Friday when I was talking about what the theme would be for tonight, telling you guys to bring the jank, to test the might of the Baconeers. And one of the examples I brought up were those old Duracell commercials where it was like uncanny valley, like plastic doll creatures. They were like alive and they had giant batteries in their backs. And the whole thing was that this family ran on Duracell. So, you know, they were always up to whatever they wanted to get up to. Whereas if another creature in this universe use some sort of knockoff battery, then they would like putter out, right? And their name were the Puttermans, which I don't know. I guess that's meant to be hilarious. I don't know. I think everyone was too busy like screaming and running away from the TV to even get the joke. But there were a lot of these commercials, like, which is even more bizarre that they didn't immediately realize, you know what? There's something a little cursed about these. Maybe we shouldn't continue on. I don't know if this is really going to sell our batteries. No, they were like doubling down. They were like, no, seriously, Puttermans, that's where it's at. We got to film a whole bunch of these different commercials and we got to just make them jankier and jankier as they go along until we get to the point where the father of the Puttermans kills his mother-in-law. He's sick of hearing her shit. All right. She's always complaining. She's always running her mouth. He's sick of hearing it. So he sneaks in one of those off-brand dollar store batteries so that she runs out of juice and dies face down in her oatmeal. And a lot of you guys thought I was kidding. There were a few people in the chat that were like, no, he's serious. Like, this is real. There were a few of you that did remember the commercial. and were vouching for me, and they were like, no, this is real, guys. This is real. Like he's not making this up. So just to prove it once and for all, okay, just to prove it once and for all, here it is, the exact one I was talking about.
So, is everybody using Duracell batteries?
You kidding? The second I heard you can't buy a longer-lasting battery, I bought the family a whole case.
Reminds me of the first time we tried Duracell batteries. We were living in Tulsa with your great aunt.
Look, everybody is like, oh, will somebody shut her the fuck up? Look at this guy's, like, right here. He's like, I fucking wish she was dead. A look says 1,000 words. He's just like, fucking hate this bitch. Oh, man. That's like everybody is just like, fucking hate this bitch.
Batteries. We were living in Tulsa.
Somebody please end it.
So with your great aunt Emma. We shared a one-room apartment. Herb, did you slip her one of those other kinds of batteries?
Me?
Holy shit. His face like, it's like, Herb, did you just kill your mother-in-law? And he's like, hey, forget about it. You me? Nah. And then everybody, you saw the way they were looking before. They're all like, yeah, she's dead. Fuck that bitch. Look, like literally everybody's laughing. And look at her in the background. She's face down in the pasta salad. Okay, she's face down in the pasta salad. They're all just like, we fucking shut her up for good. Yeah, slipped her a Mickey. Yeah, like one of those dollar store off-brand batteries. Slipped her a Mickey. They say it's the Puttermans. Maybe this was the Sopranos before Sopranos was a thing, you know, and they just off the bitch, right? It's like, they're all just like, yeah, she's finally shut up for good. For good. She's dead. Holy shit, man. Yeah, look at her, man. Just face down in the pasta salad. And then that's it. It's not like, oh, haha, just kidding. No. It's like, nope.
You can't top the copper top.
Yeah, that's the end of the commercial. Just now buy our batteries. You ever want, you know, it's very relatable, right? You know, you're watching TV. You ever wanted to just like kill your mother-in-law? Buy Copper Top. You can't top it. Okay? Duracell. Buy Duracell. That's it. That's the end of the commercial. I shit you not. There it is. So yeah, this was a real thing. All right. It was a real thing. I know some of you weren't really believing me when I was talking about that on Friday. Some of you were backing me up. You guys had seen it before, but I had to prove it once and for all. Okay. I had to prove it once and for all so that we could all share in the jank. All right. Now you've all seen it. Now you're all witness to murder. Now you're all witness to murder. Okay. All right. So let's get into the clips that you guys have sent in. We got a good list here. It looks like a little over a page already, man. Good stuff. Thank you for the big support tonight. Really appreciate it. Let's see what you guys got, okay? And apologies if some of these are a little out of order from the order that you sent them in, especially like early on when a lot of them are coming in like back to back. Sometimes Stream Elements will like screw with the order a little bit, but I'll make sure I'm going to keep refreshing the page to make sure nobody gets skipped over, so fear not. But we do have about a page and a half here. Yeah, about a page and a half. Not bad at all. We got plenty of stuff to get into, but we also have plenty of time left. So if you were thinking, well, I've got a couple clips in mind you want to send in, it's not too late. But let's go ahead and get started here. Painting and Rambling is up first and says the movie wasn't jank enough. Roger Corman doubled down on the opening credits, horrible music and animation that has almost nothing to do. Yes! Malice says, with 10 big Bison Bucks.
Janks.
More janks. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, was that the punchline to the? Because you set up a joke earlier, right? How do you confuse an idiot? Is it more janks? Is that the answer? I don't know. Am I the idiot? Because I'm confused. That makes me the idiot, doesn't it? Oh man, you got me. All right. So let's see what we've got here. Says I think this is off to a good start actually. Roger Corman up first. Let's fucking go. From painting and rambling. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Was I supposed to cue this up? Yes, I was. Oh, sorry. 5:47. I got distracted. When I realized that I was the idiot, I got a little distracted there. Okay, there we go. Is that just like a cue card? Did they do this with Sharpie? This is already, I mean, literally the opening credits here of this movie, and it's already jank. They basically got Sharpie out on a cue card and just like held it up to the camera. The fuck was that? Wait, am I the only one that saw that? Did you guys see it? Do I need to rewind it? You guys saw that too, right? That weird thing just walk across the screen? Like, I feel like I'm zooking out. I feel like I've already lost my mind. It's a first clip. I'm not tapping out, though. I'm not tapping out. But did I see that? You guys see that? You saw it? Okay. What thing? I don't know. I got to rewind it. We got... See, look. Like Bigfoot. Holy shit. There's another janky profile picture. Alchemy, Richard Hooper, anybody else that collects those janky profile pictures. There you go.
FMV goodness, but not what you may expect.
Hey, man, you got me at FMV. All right? You got me at FMV. That's that good jank right there. That's that high quality, high octane. Okay, that's that high octane jank right there. When you see FMV, say no more. Say no more, okay? Let's fucking go. Thank you, Warwicked, man. There you go. This one's on painting and rambling, though, okay? You know, the derpy Sonya, that one was on me. For those of you that collect the janky profile pictures, this one's courtesy of painting and rambling, but there you go. Hell, even what the fuck? The Beverly Hillbillies? What is this? What is this? What does it have to do with anything? Creature from the Haunted Sea, and it looks like a bunch of like Confederate soldiers or something. Like, what's going on? We got some more of them now. Is that Castro? And the one in the front there, leading the charge. Is that fucking Castro? What the fuck is this? Yeah, they look a little Cuban. Cuban jank. Castro and all of his clones. Justin's probably in there too. A young Justin Trudeau is in there. Now he's in the sidecar of the motorcycle. What is this? Are these characters in the movie? What does this have to do with the creature from the haunted sea? Yes, it does. It looks very Cuban. It keeps getting more Cuban as it goes along. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's having a great time. Fred Katz on the farty tuba there. Mr. Fred Katz. Farting it up on the tuba. Got his own credit too. Look at that. They were like, hey man, you did such a great job on this score. The way you're just, you playing that tuba, it makes it sound like musical farts. We got to give you your own credit card here. And then now we know who's really behind it all. Yeah, I am 16-bit says, what did you expect from a Roger Corman film? Well, I mean, look, I went into it expecting jank, but apparently I was not fully prepared. I didn't know it was going to be Cuban jank, okay? That's a whole nother brand. That's a whole nother blend. All right, I was just ready for just the standard run of the mill Corman jank, but this is Cuban Corman jank. I didn't know. Caught me off guard. All right, but that was pretty funny though. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that. Warwicked27 is up next and says, "I brought my A game tonight. Got to watch this one to the end. This might be our first challenge." That last clip right there was just a good sample.
How about a little 1985 Fright Night?
How about it? Sounds good to me. Bring on the 80s cheese, okay? Bring it on. Holy shit. All right, I'll hopefully we can watch this to the end. It's a couple minutes long, so I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, but we'll get at least a minute of it in. We'll get half of it. Sir, do not redeem the jank, sir. You are fucking. He keeps stopping and starting the thing. You are fucking, sir. Do not redeem. Whoa, hold on. Is this a young Kash Patel? This is a young Kash Patel, isn't it? See, few people know.
Good news, everyone. Princess Allura has agreed to loan us the use of her royal yacht or the Blue Lion for Friday while the Gyat yacht is in dry dock. Kitty is doing a good job. Kitty deserves a raise for dealing with the two-leggers, say I Loki.
Thank you, Loki Thorson. Appreciate it. Look, a lot of people don't know that before he became head of the FBI, Kash Patel is actually, in these old Bollywood janky dance films, cutting a rug here while they're fucking with the boombox. Okay, you can tell by how crossed his eyes are there. That is, he's like, I will see you in Valhalla, brother. I will see you in Valhalla, sir. One day, you keep fucking with the boombox while I'm trying to dance. You don't even know, sir. One day, I will be head of the FBI. And then you will be pooping. You will be fucking, sir. Yeah, I don't. Oh, holy shit. This is nightmare fuel. Okay, man. I thought I'd be able to make it a little bit longer before tapping out. I might have to go ahead and tap out. This is nightmare fuel, man. I am ready for the Garhaba festival, sir. Okay, I have been practicing my dance to honor the mighty Vishnu. Now I'm ready to throw the poop at the Garhaba festival, sir. Holy fuck, that is nightmare fuel right there. I think it's a good idea. You know what we need? Let's flood the tech sector with these guys right here. Somebody saw this video and said, you know what? We need like 1 billion of these people here in America. This is who we need working in the tech sector. That's a $1 million idea right there. Somebody was on the Zook. Holy shit. Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit. It just keeps getting worse. All right. Yeah, I'm tapping out there. One, for copyright, because that's at the minute mark, but also because seriously, that shit's gonna haunt my dreams. Holy fuck. Thank you, Warwicked27. When you said you brought your A game, I had a feeling. I was like, I wonder if I should be scared, because you bring your A game every week, but now that the theme is jank and you're saying like you've stepped it up a notch. Oh shit. All right. But thank you, man. That was pretty fun. Oh, let's go. The Arca 88's got one for us.
Intro of a show that tried to copy mainframe studio magic.
Thank you so much, man. Duo Maxwell says, you're not going to like what I found later in the stream. Oh, did you send in something worse than that? Duo Maxwell, are you telling me that you sent in something even worse? This is jank, not horror themed. You're gonna have nightmares. All right. No, this is janky though. You guys are doing good so far. Let's see. Richard Hooper is up next and says, I have a weapon to help in the war against woke since they like taking their pills so much. I don't know. That could be a reference to a few things. I'm not sure. Let's see if this clip shines any light on what
I used to have dark thoughts and hear screaming voices in my head. But thanks to the Mind Melter, I feel completely pineapple.
One pill a day, and I no longer have to tickle Fritz in my pants.
Just remember to bark at your doctor and make sure it's homosexual for you.
What?
Mind Melter reacts to proton imbalances, allowing for an infinite amount of side effects. Other brands like Calliope, Floopy Boopin, and Hunky Doogie don't offer any effects. Health risks like crying and masturbating are encouraged, but are often unappealing to small women and large children. Avoid driving and large machinery if you are ugly and pregnant, or risk double pregnancy. Remember to consult your prescription to see if the number 7 is right for you.
You know, like the scariest part about this is there was a time. Okay, there was a time when this would just be obvious parody. You know, oh, that's so crazy. That's so out there. Clearly, this is a joke. This is a parody. But you could put this on TV right now, and I'd believe it's real. You know, I'd say, yep, there are people who probably talk like this, think like this, and are calling the number right now to order.
Mind Melter life might change.
Millions of plebels use Mind Melvin Glacier.
The time it taken Burger to behave the cable's way is the syntax error of 39 American Caravan cable.
More lighter than the last time you had cable.
See now, they went too far. They went too far. If they had stopped right there, now it's like going in that full what is that? The analog horror stuff where they're like fucking with the screen too much. They should have kept it, you know, more believable. But not bad though. Not bad. Definitely janky.
1740 to 1850 Peter Pan's jank idea of fun. Waifus wrangled in Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates.
Oh no, not Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. I really wanted to like that show because I heard that Tim Curry was the voice of Captain Hook. So I'm thinking, oh, hopefully this is good. You know, I enjoy his performances, and, you know, as Captain Hook, seems like that would be pretty good. I watched like one episode and I was like, nope, I'm done. Never again. So I already know that entire series is jank. So if you found like a jank moment that stands out, I'm nervous.
Stop at 105 some 90s gangster parody.
You don't have to even parody that. You know, like rap is already janky. Just like normal non-parody rap is janky. It's all fucking retarded. You know, you could just send in a regular 90s gangster video and it would just probably be even jankier than the parody. The parody's probably going to be like funnier and more well put together. Yeah, who's going to need some of that Mind Melter by the end of this stream? I feel like that's the sponsor. You know, I feel like that's the sponsor of the stream is the Mind Melter pills. Probably going to need some of those by the end. Duo Maxwell is up next and says, if jank means early, weird, and crappy CGI, which it very often does, do I have something for you all? You can thank a YouTuber by the name of Chadtronic for going deep into YouTube for this one. All right, so somebody dug this one up for you. I'm not familiar with that YouTuber, but apparently they dug this one up. So we'll check it out. Now it's a little over 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So we can't do the whole thing. Because I don't know. Some of this stuff might be copyrighted. I would assume like most of it isn't, but who knows? Let me, what's the most replayed? I kind of want to see that. Yeah, that, holy shit, that looks fucked up. Was this made in Minecraft? What the fuck? All right, you know what? I'm going to fast forward it just a bit so that we get some of the weirdest looking shit as I scrub through the timeline. That's for damn sure. All right, we'll start right here. Right here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this should be. I have to see it. Now you guys do too. This really is made in Minecraft, isn't it? Like the background, like I don't know what these cursed 3D models are, but in the background, I'm pretty sure that's Minecraft.
You stole my factory. That was not very nice.
Did we all already take the Mind Melter pill? Did like somebody slip me the Mind Melter pill? Did it come through the broadcast of that commercial? Is Mind Melter in the airwaves? Because that's what I'm feeling like right now. I feel like we already, I feel like we already took the Mind Melter pill. This is your brain on Mind Melter right here. And another janky profile picture for you right there. Getting a lot of good freeze frames out of these tonight. There you go. Just crop out the, if you can even call that a face. I don't even know if that qualifies as a face. You can just crop that out right there. There you go. Another top tier profile picture. Hell yeah. This is how I see real life all the time. Yeah, any questions? This is your brain on Mind Melter. Any questions? Holy shit. People come up with some weird stuff, man. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Taverns Pull is up next and says, I don't think you're all ready for this. We've all heard bad villain songs and animations before, but I don't think anything tops this jank right here.
Yes! Yes!
One word, paprika.
Paprika? Like the seasoning? Or the anime? Both are pretty jank in my opinion. But let's go. Let's see what Taverns Pull has for us. A janky villain song, okay? A bad, something to outdo all the other bad villain songs. Let's see what you got.
Booga booga booga!
I was gonna put in Johnny Johnny Yes Papa recommended by the janky boy Chadtronic, but even I'm not that cruel. Here's the Pottermans having a fun cabin vacation.
You chose wisely, Duo Maxwell. Putterman's is greater than fan-made shit. Yeah, let's fan-made stuff just, it's not, it doesn't have that same feel that good quality jank has. All right, let's see what this bad villain song is from Pound Puppies and the Legend of Big Paw. I know Pound Puppies had a cartoon. Is this like a movie or something? The King of Everything. Holy shit.
When I was just a boy, my daddy said to me, "This world will be your toy, that's McNasty destiny. Now the world will be mine, my time has finally come."
Something about, hold on, let's see if yeah, there you go. Something about, you know, balancing the world on that schnoz of his. Talking about how he wants to be king of everything and the world's going to be his. He's got, I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on it. Kind of reminds me of a certain group of people. And there's just something symbolic about this freeze frame right here. Having the world on that schnoz. Oy vey.
the McNasty bloodline, I'm a son of a son.
Wait, what about an evil, nasty bloodline? Holy shit. Hold on. This song might be like secretly based.
McNasty bloodline.
Hold on.
My time has finally come. In the McNasty bloodline, I'm a son of a god. I'll be the king. The king of everything. I'll let you kiss my ring. When I'm the king of everything. Control will be mine. All I need is that belt. I've got a plan in mind to put me on the throne. I'll change those little mutts to guard dogs, mean and cruel. They'll dig me a shortcut, and at last McNasty will rule.
Yeah. I'm starting to think they knew what they were doing here. I don't know. I'm starting to think. I'm starting to notice. I'm starting to notice, guys. I think they knew what they were doing. Okay? I think they knew what they were doing. I'm starting to notice. The pound puppies were promised to him 3,000 years ago, all right? That's what the song is all about. The pound puppies were promised to him over 3,000 years ago.
I'll be the king. The king of everything.
Oh, he had the henchman cross-dressing? Predicting the future?
Yes, I'll even let you kiss my ring. When I'm the king of everything.
And finally, the shopkeeper of JANK.
Thank you, T-Bone, for all the submissions, man. Yeah, that's something was happening there. You know, I think they knew what they were doing just a bit. You know, just a bit. I think they knew what was going on. Thank you, Taverns Full, man. Yeah, clipping coins. There's so many references flying by in the chat right now, and it's fucking hilarious. Shut it down. Shut it down. Thank you, Taverns Full. Chester Stevens is up next. Says, I'm here to support my good friend Daryl Walick since he could not be here tonight. So let's see. No description of what the video might be. But it might be an honor. An honor.
Before there was time, there was Photon, the crystal energy force which creates and sustains life in our universe. The warlord of R and his evil army, led by Mandar, are determined to control Photon and use it toward their own evil ends.
Okay, I don't know what this is, but I fucking love it already. Are you like this? This is that good jank, right? Holy shit. Holy shit. What is this face right here? Can barely see it. Just a face in the darkness. This is that good jank. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. This is like my new favorite show.
Are determined to control Photon and use it toward their own evil ends. The only thing that stands in their way is the Earthling Bodhi Lee, who, along with 5 other Photon champions, are known as the Photon Warriors.
Yes! Holy shit. All right, this is the best one so far. This is the best. Yeah, I would watch the entire series, Imputi. Lynch85 says we must stream it. Yes, we must stream this one. I need this. Look at the one guy, his head looks like the poop emoji. So you've got the poop emoji over there. You've got is that Colossus? It's like Shang Tsung and Colossus fused together. You've got the poop emoji. You know, he's like come to life. He got a full body. There's what is that? Short Round standing next to him. You got this guy in an oversized baseball helmet. I don't even know what the thing standing next to him is. Then you got like a green pig. Just looks like he's kind of photobombing. You know, it looks like he's not even a part of the actual lineup. He just stuck his face in. You know, they're like, all right, everybody, pose for the picture. And then he just like leans in, you know, fucking photobombing here, the lineup. man drunk? Look at this. Look at this guy. He's drunk. He's passing out. This looks amazing. Holy shit. It's like Audrey 3 over here. Alien Audrey 2 is passing out at the bar. Yeah, we need this show. We need this show stat. Okay, right away. We need it. All right, we guys, be on the search. Hunt it down. Hunt it down. I need this show. I need Photon, the whole thing. I need it immediately. All right? This is the jank I've been looking for. Okay, this is the jank I've been looking for. Thank you, Daryl Walick. So far, this is the winner. I know we're still early on. We got plenty more to get through. But this is the top right now. Find Photon. That is your mission. Find Photon. We must have it. We've got to have Photon. Okay, we got to have it. This looks amazing. This is like top tier jank. Exactly. It's on Internet Archive. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Lynch85. Taverns Bull's got it too. Whatever's the best quality one you can find. Like if it looks kind of like this, what we just saw, the rip that's on Internet Archive, it's gonna be hard to tell what's going on. But Taverns Bull, if you've got it and it's in good quality, let's fucking go. And I'm gonna see if we can put that in a Saturday morning lineup. I'm really gonna screw with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, hey, got some good stuff for you this Saturday. Let's see if you can handle Photon. We're just gonna lose all of our viewers, but no, man, that's the good stuff right there. Thank you, Chester Stevens and Daryl Walick. Thank you so much. Painting and Rambling's got another one for us here. It says the jankiest episode of a fairly janky show. Couldn't find good clips of Carrot Man. So this isn't Carrot. Are you saying we don't get Carrot Man? Well, no. Hold on. That looks like Carrot Man to me. Chat, you tell me. Is this not Carrot Man? Are you not entertained?
I witnessed your crime. A life for a life. We're getting out of here now.
No, the jank. The jank is after me. No.
For its life on the strange vegetable planet.
They're being attacked by Salad. Wait, I thought he dropped his space machete. It looked like when they fell down into this Space Salad monster's lair here, I thought he dropped his space machete, but there he's got it. What you really need is the dressing. That's his weakness. Get the ranch. Get the Thousand Island. Brave Expanse, let's go.
Did I get the assignment right?
We shall find out soon, but I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Nux has got one for us too. Hell yeah.
Jump to 1527 Vislord.
The fuck is Vislord? Is that face? Is that weird like pog face expression there? I don't know. The volume is pretty low on this one. It's turned all the way up on YouTube, but I don't know if you're able to hear the volume. But they said that find out next time on the Great Vegetable Rebellion. Like, holy shit. Everything about this is just perfect. Perfect. You've got Carrot Man. You've got the salad monster. They're fighting it off with space machetes. And we have to, leaving us all on a cliffhanger, we have to tune in next time for the Great Vegetable Rebellion. Holy shit, that's some good jank right there. That's some good jank. Loki Thorson says, I have to head out. The insurance claims to check. Work in the morning. Ciao. Well, thank you, Loki Thorson. I appreciate the support as well as the good advice on getting some insurance, J-Law insurance, that is, for the Orbital Station and the Gyat. Appreciate you, brother. You have a good night. Michael Russum is up next. He's got a double header for us here. Says, here's a message from Tweaky? I don't even know. Well, it's a message from somebody. Let's see what it is.
What about Buck? Someone isn't gonna like that.
Well, at least Twiggy's on my side.
Holy shit. This is Dark Twiggy right here. Dark Twiggy activate. He's tired of communicating and booty, bitty, bitty, whatever the fuck he's saying. And now he's gone to the dark side here. This is menacing. Look at how menacing he is, man. How'd you like this thing creeping up on you in a dark alley? This last thing you hear before you die. Bitty. And then it's all over. It's all over.
What a bummer.
It's nice to have at least one friend. I'm sorry, Twiggy. 2 friends.
Is that why he's like ready to kill in this where was it? This one right here. I don't know what it is, just something about him menacingly emerging from, I don't know, the sewer. What is this? The space sewer, okay? He's emerging from the space sewer here and just staring at you menacingly. He's just bittying menacingly. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's Buck Rogers, right? Is that what that's from? Is that from Buck Rogers? Yeah, clip that one, Richard Hooper. Did anybody say in the chat? Yes. Okay, it is Buck Rogers. That's what I thought. That's another one we need to watch. I've got, I think like the first 2 episodes were more like movies before it became just, you know, like a regular series, whatever you call it. They had like TV, movie things, whatever. I've got those, but I need to get the rest of the series. But yeah, we need to watch that. It's good stuff. Let's see. Part 2 from Michael Russum just says, I love this one. That first clip was pretty good. What do you got for us here?
Let's go, Gamera.
All right, everybody sing along. I expect every single one of you to know the lyrics. All right, let's fucking go. Gamera's really neat. Gamera's filled with meat.
We are eating Gamera. Shells, teeth, eyes, flames, claws, breath, scales, fun.
Dr. Forrester is kind of a jerk, and Frank is really dumb too.
We have to take part in these flame experiments.
But do we complain?
No.
No.
Yes.
Huh? So we keep all over the place
and talk of 1,000 wonderful days.
Everybody now.
Gamera is really sweet.
Gamera is filled with meat. We all believe in Gamera. Holy shit, man. Classic. I love it. Everybody was singing along rather. Good stuff. Warwicked27 is up next. He says, if you thought the Duracell commercials were creepy, well, this may have it beat. Let's go. Bring it on. I'm ready.
Hello, I'm Zed, prototype of the ZX line and the future of stand-up comedy. Well, what kind of audience do we have here this evening? Anyone on a first date? Good. Any football supporters? Good. Anyone from out of town? Good. Where are you from, sir? Good. Always glad to meet someone from your town. Of course, this isn't the actual act. No, this is just the warm-up. Now, we could do it like this, or we could use microwaves. You know how that works, don't you? This is a wave. This is a microwave. Once again, wave. Microwave. Product of good science, gone bad. Now, before this set really takes off, perhaps it would be best to review some of the safety features of this studio. In the event that a joke should be told tonight that's just too sophisticated or highbrow, comedy manuals will fall from compartments immediately above your seats.
Good. Man, that's actually pretty impressive. The way he's moving around and stuff. Not bad. Not bad, Warwicked 27. If someone install better jokes. Ricardo Weber says, someone install better jokes. He needs an update. You know, he needs that DLC. Okay, he needs some DLC for the comedy. That was just version 1.0. Okay, they were still beta testing that robot comic, all right? The robotic stand-up, that was the beta test. You know, the patch is coming, all right? The patch is coming. We'll have some DLC. We'll get the 2.0. The next sequence will be installed. Everything will be better next time. Thank you, Warwicked 27. Michael Russum's got a quintuple header here up next. And first up, it says, how do you feel? Good. Wait, didn't we just see this guy? Yeah, apparently that last guy, his wife is a stand-up comic as well. No, she's a musician. You know, he's in comedy, she's in music entertainment. You know, it's a showbiz family of robots here, okay? You know, he's a stand-up comic, she's a musician.
You seem fantastic. Hey, hey, hey.
It's so fucked up. Yeah, creepy and uncanny. Do you notice her wrist was bending? She was doing the Sub-Zero right here. You know, look at the way the wrist was moving. Let's see if I can rewind that a little bit. There we go. See, look at that. You see that? The way the wrist completely did like a 360. It's like bent backwards. Doing a little bit of that Sub-Zero movement there. She was doing the microwave. Exactly. There she was doing the microwave. Doing a little Sub-Zero move. You know, it's a showbiz family there. Holy shit. Thank you, Michael Russell. Yeah. How do you feel? On the Zook. Okay. That's how I feel. All right.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
That's how I'm feeling. Next up, he says, this is too funny. Man, everything has been, you know, in one way or another. You know, sometimes when you go like full-blown jank, sometimes it's not funny, haha, it's funny, uh-oh, but it's still amusing. You know what I mean? Like, we're still having a good time. So let's see what you got for us. Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Turn that down a bit. There we go.
Oh, excuse me, Ricky. Ricky, I did see what you were doing. It felt good, didn't it?
Ricky, no! Oh no! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. This one's getting a little out of control. It's getting a little out of control, man. All right, we're going over the line. Let's see. Now, if that's the description for the one that's too funny, this next one just simply says, yeah, that was a jankality. Tapping out. I'm tapping out.
Jankality.
Too far. Yeah, this next one just says, which I feel like that could have been the description for the previous one, but if that's to indicate this one's even worse, and I'm worried. I'm actually worried. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. I saw like the first thing. I'm like, do I need to scrub through this? All right. We'll get this on screen. This one doesn't look like the last one, at least.
Just seeing you, I knew a bond between us two I grew, and love spilled out the open doors and smeared around the kitchen floor. Two hearts grew all complexity, contorted into harmony, and blood won't travel through those veins, but love will, oh love will.
Very educational. You know, that was very educational right there. Yeah, I got nothing. Let's thank you, Michael Russell. Next it says, doesn't make me think of candy. That was kind of catchy though, right? Kind of catchy.
Bonus song from 80s, 90s, Aussie variety show. See how far you can get through this one.
Oh, we've got another challenge here from Down Under. Thank you, T-Bone. Let's see what we've got. All right. Well, hey, that was going to spoil what this. Okay, I'll fast forward through the title. Okay. So apparently this is an actual commercial. So this one is like real. I think, based on the title and description. This is something real. It's not like a fan-made nightmare.
Kinder, Yebo Shaky, me unscrabbly. Chocka Doobie, doubly Chocka Doobie, Pop Swabble, Toy, Yodel Yum and Choco Scrum with multi-pop level dice. Oh, globbly. Me Scrooble now, Snuggle, wee.
What the fuck?
Me Scrooble now, Snuggle, wee.
So, yeah, Kinder Egg. Apparently that was an actual commercial for the Kinder Surprise Egg. And he was talking like those people in the Mind Melter pill commercial. You know, he's like just gibberish. Apparently this was real. Let's see. Ricardo says the animator of that film did a short film called Pearl. Might want to check it out for the next Halloween. Is that the one? Hold on a second. Is Pearl the one where I'll try not to like spoil it, but like she's looking through her window. I'll just like say something that you'll know that confirms it without me like spoiling what actually happened. Where she looks out the window and sees the billboard for hamburgers, like a happy family eating hamburgers on a billboard outside of her window. That's really all I can say. That's really because I don't want to give it. You know, if you haven't, because that Pearl, that short video, whatever it's called, short movie, whatever it's called, is pretty good. It's got some catchy songs in it too. But yeah, she has a billboard with a happy family eating hamburgers across from her window. Yeah, that is. It's like if you know, you know, and I think that's the one. I think that's what you're talking about. I'll have to confirm that. But yeah, it is got like a creepy element to it that would make it right for Halloween. or just anytime you're in the mood for some bizarre zook, some jank. It's got all the elements to it. But it does have some, like, fuck, how did the main song go? Where it was like, it's like, da 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 da. I don't remember the lyrics, but they were like singing to her. Fucking weird, man. Anyway, it's like my mind is just wandering. Kind of like I'm just like blocking out some of this jank. I'm like, let me think of some other stuff. Michael Russum, yeah, it doesn't make you think of candy. No, that Kinder Egg commercial. I don't know if that sold any Kinder Eggs. But then his last one here says, odd to the max. Odd to the max. We all love you, Gamera. Yeah, just start singing Gamera.
Some dry Jesus. What's the way?
Yeah, I think so. I think so, Ricardo. Yeah, this is the Max Headroom incident, which let me see if I remember this correctly, or maybe if I'm completely getting it confused with something else. But and maybe one of you in chat know, like Lynch seems to recognize this video right away, so maybe you know. But somebody had actually hacked into a video broadcast, or I should say television broadcast, you know, back when people were using like rabbit ears and stuff, right? And they hacked into the TV broadcast, and they're wearing this Max Headroom thing. They've got the background moving and stuff, and it's mostly unintelligible. You can't really understand. Like I did notice the catch the wave when he threw the Pepsi can or whatever, but a lot of it's like unintelligible. You can't even really tell what he's saying. But I guess they had a message they wanted to get out there, or maybe they were just doing it for shits and giggles just because they could, because they figured out how to. But yeah, it was a TV pirate. Yeah, exactly. No Name. It was like a pirate signal, and they hacked into the broadcast, and people were really confused and didn't know what was going on. T-Bone says, I didn't even know this one. Yeah, it was like a I don't know if urban legend is the right word, because I mean it did happen. It did happen. And they were never caught. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. It is janky though. Holy shit, he's zooking out. He's fucking zooking out. Imputee says there's documentaries about it. Wow. So this was like, you know, something that really caught people's attention. Probably, you know, just because of how curious it was. Like, what? I see people in the chat even saying, like, what is he trying to say? Like, what is the message? What's it all about? Yeah, I think that's what got everyone's curiosity. It was just, what exactly was the purpose? What were they trying to say? Neo, exactly. Can you even imagine anything like this happening again? No, especially now everything's, you know, cable. It's through the fiber optic wires and all that. So I don't think the same methods could be used. That's for sure. And they probably have a lot more security, you know, encryption, whatever the fuck, to make sure that people can't pirate the airwaves like they could in this particular instance. But yeah, it was like something that really got people's attention back then. I'm not surprised that they've made documentaries about it. But yeah, I remember hearing about it. I remember just like, I think it was in a compilation of, you know, like strange tales, you know, like when people just talk about weird stuff that happened throughout the decades. And this was like one of those, you know, back in the 80s or whatever. I think this was 80s, maybe early 90s, whenever it was. That, yeah, the Max Headroom incident. And they did it, this says second broadcast, so They did it a couple of times. They were actually able to pull this off a couple of times and still never got caught. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Very janky too. Very janky. I wish I could understand what he was saying better, just so I could, because it makes me sort of curious. Like, what is he saying? Like, what was the point? Did he have a message? What was he trying to tell us? Max Headroom. What were you? Jank Headroom. That's not Max Headroom. That's Jank Headroom. Jank Headroom. What were you trying to tell us? What was the message? It was not received. The vocal modulator was too strong. We couldn't understand you, Jank Headroom. So yeah, man, that's pretty wild stuff. Pretty wild stuff. So thank you for that one. Was that Michael Russum's last one? Odd to the max. Yeah, that was Michael Russum. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. All right, Painting and Rambling's got a double header for us up next. And this one says old school internet jank. Let's go. I like the sound of that already. There's one with subtitles? Really?
Playing a trumpet solo to the theme song from Star Wars is Stacy Hedger, Miss Douglas.
Wait, like Miss Douglas, like this was a beauty pageant? Is this the talent portion of a beauty pageant and she's about to play some Star Wars on the trumpet? I mean, that's a winner right there. Oh shit, and it's funky. It's funky too. You know, this was like 70s or 80s. Well, it could have been like very late 70s. When was A New Hope? Like 78, something like that. So like very late 70s, maybe early 80s. But that music, they're funking it up. Oh no, I take it all back. What was her name? Stacy? Stacy, you let us down. Stacy, no. It's terrible. I had such high hopes for you, Stacy. I was ready to declare you the winner. But this is bad. This is really bad. Hellspawn Leviathan just says perfection. Perfection. That's my girl right there. Yeah, Nux says music to my ears. So some people in chat are like, hey, she's perfect. I don't see anything wrong. I don't hear anything wrong. While other people in chat are saying, oh, brother, this guy stinks. Get her off the stage. This is my alarm. This is my new alarm clock. Yeah, this is my new alarm clock right here. She blew it. Well, she blew something to get this far, okay? With this act, all right? With this act, she blew something, that's for sure. My goodness. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. For his second one of the doubleheader, in 2000, they made an animated version of Titanic starring Temu classic Disney characters. Yeah, I'm starting to question if this is real. Like, really, they made a Titanic cartoon, because that's what needs, the Disney cartoon treatment, even if it's by some knockoff studio. That's the first thing I think of when I think of the Titanic. I mean, it's bad enough they try to make that romanticized version with Leonardo DiCaprio and Billy Zane and whatever that redhead was. Kate Winslet, was that her name? That was bad enough. But no, let's make like a children's cartoon. That's what kids will love it. They can sing a song while they're slowly drowning, while the ship is sinking. You can do a musical number. Who gets the villain song? Is it the iceberg? Who gets the villain song in the Titanic cartoon? My guess would be the iceberg. Oh, and of course, if you know anything about what actually happened with the Titanic, it makes perfect sense that the block of ice has Berg in its name. Coincidence? I think not. That block of ice? A berg? Well. If you know, you know. I think that might have just gone over some people's heads. Well, let's check out the clip. Oy vey, sink it down. Fucking taverns full. Oy vey, sink it down.
Experience the adventure of the most famous ocean liner in history as you've never seen it before. Titanic, the legend goes on. There are all kinds of passengers aboard the Titanic, and among them is a young girl on the voyage of a lifetime, searching for someone she lost long ago.
You're never going to find your precious mother.
You're wrong. I will find her.
And on this journey,
I believe her. She delivered that line with such conviction. I believe her.
She will meet William, her one true love.
I don't even know your name.
It's Angelica.
I was looking for someone. Now that I've found her, I'm not going to let her get away from me again.
But there are some on board willing to destroy her.
Wait, is that Billy Zane right here? I'm trying to like recognize what each of these, like I'm assuming this right here is supposed to be animated Leonardo DiCaprio. Assuming that's who that is. And then of course, you know, Kate Winslet. Where is she? Right there. Yeah, that's supposed to be Kate Winslet, right? Who's this one? Who's this one supposed to be with her strap falling down? This sultry siren of the sea right here. Who's that? Who's that? I don't remember her in the movie. And then I'm guessing Billy Zane. Yeah, right there. Billy Zane's character.
Destroy her dreams.
Now I know who stole my life.
Who's this? I don't remember this character. This is who sank the Titanic. Look, she's top heavy. This is who sank the Titanic right here. Turns out it wasn't the iceberg. It was the wooga wooga, right? You know, she stacked, you know, she sank the Titanic. That's what really happened. This is the true story.
Locket, it was that girl.
Angelica, come here at once.
So it's up to Angelica's new friends.
No, we're not.
Fucking Pongo? What the fuck? Like already, when I saw the mice earlier, and I was like, okay, you know, maybe American Tail, you know, Feifel. Remember the little mouse, American's Tail? Feifel goes west, you know, all that shit. And I'm like, but you know, rats on a ship. What is Pongo doing here? What are the 101 Dalmatians doing here?
To help her out.
Where's this locket?
Keep it down. The locket's on the table.
Follow the thrilling adventures of the passengers aboard Titanic, cruel Corinthia and her thieving partners, the beautiful singer Molly and the scheming Gaston.
So his name's Gaston. You got the beautiful singer Molly highlighted here with a waifu slap. I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for Molly, you know? I'm rooting for the iceberg. No, I'm rooting for Molly here.
And
who are you?
The kitty's like, no, it's too janky. The way she look at his face. Okay, there you go. There you go. Man, it's gonna be, you know, we've had so many really good janky profile pictures. This one might be the winner though. I think it's gonna be tough to pick. I don't know. Who you guys, you're gonna have to like share them or something. Alchemy, Richard Hooper, I think there's a few others. All cats go to hell. This might be the best janky profile picture face we've had tonight. This is amazing. Why am I actually kind of wanting to watch this movie? It looks so bad. I kind of want to see it.
An amazing cast of lovable animal characters.
Speedy Gonzalez?
I have a gift for you.
My goodness, man. Seriously. I'm telling you, she's the one who sank the Titanic. I'm telling you guys. This is why the ship sank right here. All right, we're getting the real story. We're getting the real story in this movie. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to see it. What's the name of this movie again?
A gift for you. She's not going to fall for that old line, I hope.
Keep together!
As the moment of destiny arrives,
Look at that! There's an iceberg right in our path!
you'll experience an unforgettable tale of courage,
You better get lifebelt on!
sacrifice,
Lower the lifeboats. Women and children only.
Go on, we'll be together again soon. I promise.
Lower the boat!
and the enduring power of true love.
Don't let me stop hoping.
Don't let me, what did she say? Don't let me stop hoping.
Don't let me stop hoping.
My hope will go on.
Yeah, with me!
Titanic, the legend goes on.
And I know that my legend will go on. Yeah, don't let me stop hoping. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to watch this. It's like, yes, very jank. This is definitely a movie of all times. I kind of want to see it. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We might have to watch this one. Looks better than the live action. I'll say that, though. You know, it does look better than the live action one. Might have to check this one out. All right. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. I didn't even know that existed. That's insane. Warwicked27 is up next and said, saw this years ago, and it's even jankier than I remember. Isn't that a great feeling? You know, you remember something being janky, and you go back and you're like, whoa, holy shit, this is even worse than I remember. Isn't that great? It's kind of a nice feeling, right? Yeah, Drunken Towels. We'll do a watch party. We'll do like OPTV. I won't put it on Bacon Bits or anything. You know, I won't subject the audience at large to that. But you know, just those that are willing to take the plunge into those icy waters. You know, we can do a watch party. All right. But let's see what Warwicked has here. It's even jankier than he remembers. Even worse. The fuck? Is this okay? So we've had Cuban jank, right? We had Cuban jank. Looks like we're getting some Japanese jank. Hold on, I gotta scrub through this. What the fuck is happening? Gotta make sure it doesn't get too. What in the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know. All right, guys, get ready. Test your might. 18 Till I Die says the Legend of the Titanic has an ending that's like a drug fantasy. Are you talking about the cartoon? No, wait, that's something different. The cartoon was The Legend Goes On. Titanic, The Legend Goes On isn't as bad as The Legend of the Titanic. Is that one animated too? How many did they make? Was it a sequel? Was The Legend Goes On like a sequel? I don't fucking know. Anyway, I hope you guys are ready for this. I'm certainly not, but here we go. Guys, Japanese Thriller is really weird, okay? Japanese Thriller is a very strange interpretation. Not Pochi! Not Pochi, no! Holy fuck, I have no idea what we just saw. But I loved it! Holy shit. I don't know what that was. Was that meant to be like a trailer? Was that a music video? Was that just some sort of weird like fan edit where they're like, hey, I'm just gonna take some random clips, splice them all together on Windows Movie Maker and upload it to YouTube? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Holy shit. I don't think anyone knows what that was, right? Yeah, I don't think anybody knows. I don't think anybody was prepared. None of us were prepared for that. Thank you, Warwicked27. T-Bone is up next and says a short Aussie health insurance commercial. They say a lot of jank in this. Well, I don't know if it can be any. Yeah, it was Happiness of the Katakuris. That doesn't really explain much, but that's what it was. Okay? That's what it was. All right, let's see what T-Bone's got for us from Down Under.
This monster best and he ate my whole guts and he ate my whole body and then he ate my cat.
This octopus came out the bathroom and he grabbed me and he squeezed the blood out of me.
Crocodile came up, bit my guts out, and bit me into parts, pieces, and even my legs went that way, and even my head went that way. Are you HBA? This monster.
Something tells me that these kids were embellishing a little bit. You know how kids do. You know, sometimes they get a little carried away, embellish on some of the details of how things really happened. Pretty sure the kid was not bitten in half by an alligator or a crocodile, whatever it was. You know, his legs went one way and he went the other. I think he's exaggerating. You know how kids can be. Okay, I think he was just exaggerating a little bit. You know, these kids say the darndest things, you know. But thank you, T-Bone. Oh man, dude, Aussies are crazy, man. I love Aussies. Warwicked27's got another one for us. Oh, this I was curious about this one. 3 words: German crock shocker. No idea what we're about to get, but I am wondering what it is. So let's all find out together. Here we go. All right, is it ready? Is it up on? Okay, yeah, it's up on screen. Whoa, buddy! It's still not Starfish Hitler, though. You know, like I love it, right? This is great. This is high quality jank right here. German crock shocker, like shocker, like from Kamen Rider. But it's still not Starfish Hitler. Did anybody ever find a clip? Was anyone ever able to find a clip of Starfish Hitler? Because it's real. Okay, Starfish Hitler is real. He's out there. All right. I'm just wondering if anybody can find a clip of him. But you know, this is good. This is still good. Yeah, this is from Jakku Dinge Kitai, which almost wasn't that like was that Kamen Rider or is that Super Sentai? I mean, it's definitely Japanese. It's from one of those tokusatsu shows. Would have fit right in on the toku themed channel surfing that we had recently. But it's also incredibly jank and fucking amazing. This is like my second favorite character. Okay, Starfish Hitler is still number 1. This is my second favorite.
からガス室に忍び込み寄ったからにガス噴射テストも上々だ。昨日約束した通り4人の顔ぶれが揃ったところで仲良くガス。
I don't know what he's saying, but like, you know, he just has that charisma. I just want to follow this guy. You know what I mean? I can't understand him, but just something, he's just compelling, you know? No! Let's go. We got a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Nuts.
This lord, this lord, this lord, this lord, this lord, this lord, this lord.
We have ways of making you talk. Let's go. Let's go. Lynch says it is on YouTube. I would have been surprised if it wasn't, you know what I mean? Because like that's one of those like infamous memes, you know, people love taking it out of context, whether they just post a photo of him or a clip or whatever, especially if you're not familiar with like Kamen Rider or Tokusatsu in general, from, you know, like this era, the Showa era, where they had villains like that. And, you know, like for me, it's still funny, but especially if you're just like, what the fuck, you know, it's completely out of context for you. So people would post a lot. So I'm kind of surprised that, or I should say, I would be surprised if it wasn't on YouTube. So not really surprised that it is. But yeah, I'm wondering if that's what Nux just sent in there. And has anyone caught on yet that I'm just sort of rambling on as it's paused on this shot of the thighs? Yeah, you notice some gams right there. You know what I mean? Wait, when was I supposed to stop the clip?
Booga booga booga!
You go Starfish Hitler, you're welcome.
Oh, Richard Hooper, he's got us covered. Just in case, I mean, Nux might have beat you to it, but we'll find out. We'll find out. But thank you, Richard Hooper. Okay, so I'm sorry, I was checking the timestamp because in the super chat he said to go to about a minute and a half. So let's carry on just a bit more here. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Like literally, right as I, you know, because I paused it for the super chat, and I'm like, am I supposed to keep playing the clip? Did we see everything that we needed to see? No, nope. We weren't there yet. Gotta keep going. Carry on. Oh, holy shit. New super chat pop up. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, Alice is like, nothing to see here, you know, it's just everything seems normal. It all checks out.
Guten Tag, es Ihnen. Danke sehr gut.
It's good. It's good. Higher Hitler. It's good.
どうぞ。にクキジャッカーの死刑を一目見ようとわざわざ地獄よりやってきた。こやつらがジャッカーか。なるほど。見れば見るほどに暮らしい面構えをしておるの。ガス室送りじゃ生塗り。ロングロングカン砲の標的にするのだ。
Holy fuck, man. This is insane. Well, what's the name of this show again? This is, wait, holy shit. So it actually translates. Wait a second, guys. You got to hear this. You got to hear this. So in the title, it said Jakyu Denge Kitai, which translates into the Jakyu Blitzkrieg Squadron. Episode 27 from Blitzkrieg Squadron. You know, fuck the Power Rangers. I'm watching Blitzkrieg Squadron. Oh, fuck, dude. That was amazing. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Warwick at 27, he said in the chat, he goes, I knew you'd like this one. You know me too well. You know me too well, buddy. Holy shit, that was fucking amazing. Japan, you know, Japan never change. You kind of already have, but you're trying to hold on. You need to, you know, go back to those good times right there. Good old classic Japan right there. Fucking love it. Thank you, Warwick at 27. T-Bone is up next. He's got one for us here that says, how long can you last through the song of the back sax? And I don't even like the sound of that. Okay, is that the name of the song or the name of the band? Either way, I fucking hate it. So I don't know how long we're gonna be. I don't know how long we're gonna be able to last. But let's see. Start at 5:20. Okay. Is this another show from Australia? Oh, they're like backpacks. All right. Okay. So this is, you know, sometimes things get lost in translation. Okay. Sometimes things get lost in translation. And here in America, like I know when you flush the toilet, the water goes in the other direction, down there, down under. All right. Well, here in America, we call them backpacks. Okay. That way then I can't get confused with anything. Okay. Backpacks. All right. So let's see how long we can last through the song.
Back sucks. When you think the world is spurning you and crushing you to death.
When of life the spikes are pokey and unkind.
Yo, this one has seen some shit, man. I almost feel kind of bad for this backpack right here. He's seen some shit. What have they been storing? What have they been packing in there? What kind of school books are they sending him home with? He's seen some shit.
You the crabs fling into the corners in the dark. Then strong be in buckle, strap, and bands that bind. Brave be the back sacks, brave be the back sacks. Together stick through cramping and through fright. Brave be the back sacks, brave be the back sacks.
What are they saying? There's no closed caption option. I need subtitles. What the hell are they saying?
Together, stick together through the door.
Yeah, that's kind of what I heard too, Tavern Spool. That's kind of what I heard too. Yeah, waste of space. I knew I figured you would chime in with the grape ghost. Like seriously, what have these things been through? Oh, brave be the back sax. Okay, all right. So I had that completely wrong. I had that completely wrong. I was hearing something else. All right. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. This is weird, janky puppet show from Australia about sentient backpacks. All right. But thank you, T-Bone. Make it about a minute through that. I think the full song is like 3 minutes. I can't do the whole thing because of copyright. But hey, I mean, we made it through a minute. I'd say that's commendable. Warwick at 27's got a double header for us up next. This first one just says music video Neko arc, which doesn't really tell me too much, but we'll try to get through a minute of this. Let's see if we can survive. Let's see if we can survive. What is this, by the way? Oh, what the hell? Oh, what? Wait. Because that's like a person.
Well, look at me, I'm a coming.
Yeah, what? Why is there an Omegle clip in here? What? Why is there an Omegle clip in here? What is this? What even is this? There's like memes? I don't understand. I don't understand. No, not Amigo, Omegle. You guys remember Omegle? Now it's just OME, but like it's like I don't know, what do you call that? Where it's like a randomizer. Like you just get like paired up with people. Yeah. You've probably seen there's a bunch of like clips, you know, people trolling on there, right? Because you just get paired up with like random people. And I don't know. It's kind of up to you if you what you want to do with that. I don't know, man. It's a weird fucking site, I'll tell you that much. See a lot of weirdos on there. That's why I'm like, why is there a clip of it in here? Yeah, video chat app. That's probably a more succinct way of putting it. Saying Adam, yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking weird. Wait, racist? Whoa, buddy. Suffer, chat. See, this is you know.
You can never know what it's like. Your blood like winter fix it just like us. There's a cold load of light that shines from you. You whine about the rip you pie behind that magic.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're flashing so much stuff so quickly, and some of it looks a little too. I don't know about that one, man. I'm sorry, Warwicked. I don't know. I'm tapping out. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, tapping out. I don't know what the fuck that was. But thank you. It's cool. It's all good. The next one says, just die already and stop milking it. Is that a meme or something? Because I don't get it. That meme has passed me by. I don't recognize anything there. I'm confused. I don't understand it. I'm an old man. Okay. Prince of the Abyss says, good, you almost ruined that. What song was it? I don't even recognize the song. Was it? I have no idea. But no, it's like I saw things like flashing so quickly, and then some of them looked a little on the questionable side. So I'm just like, you know what? Better safe than sorry. I know it's on YouTube, but sometimes some shit gets on YouTube that, you know, shouldn't be there. So better safe than sorry. All right, let's check out the, okay, oh, here we go. Sorry, description. Just die already. Stop milking it. Milking the death scene, that is. Yeah, exactly, Lynch 85. I'm a grown-ass man, okay? I don't understand that meme. I do recognize this one, though. Before it's even happened. Okay, everyone in the chat's like, I'm still standing. We're good. Well, this is a classic. Okay, this guy won't be standing. He's gonna milk it. He's gonna draw it out as long as possible, but he won't be standing for long. That's another good Zook face right there for you. Another profile picture. We've had a lot of good ones here tonight. Stop shooting him. It's her fault. Okay, it's her fault that this is going on forever. Every time she shoots him, it like restarts. You know, he's screaming, he's almost out of breath, he's almost dead, and then she's got to shoot him again. Oh, he got a second wind. Now he can, you know, chew the scenery a little more, continue the death scene. It's her fault. Shoot him again. One more time. Oh, wait, he shot again. There we go, yeah! Oh, and the Oscar goes to, okay. No, he's not already dead. That's the problem, Ricardo. Ricardo's like, stop, he's already dead. But he's not, though. But he's not. Yeah, give that man an Oscar. Give that man an Oscar. That was a performance of the decade, performance of the century. Amazing. Thank you, Warwicked27. T-Bone has got another one for us up next. It says, Raw, what are you doing, Mr. Volcano? Can you watch all 4 commercials? Well, I don't know. It's just one link, so I don't know where the others are, but... Oh, it's a series of commercials in one video? We could probably get through all these. Commercials are typically safe. It's like once in a blue moon that it has happened. I don't know about ones from Australia, but there's a very rare occasion when a commercial does get claimed, which is bizarre to me. There was like a Hot Wheels one that got claimed one time.
I forgot about this one.
Oh, thank you, Michael Russum. Hey, better late than never, you know? But yeah, there was like a Hot Wheels commercial that got claimed once. It was really fucking weird, you know? But most of the time, they're pretty safe. So we should be able to get through this video. But let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see if we need to tap out or if we can get through the whole thing. Yeah, 18 till I die. Fucking Hot Wheels of all things. Fucking Hot Wheels.
What are you doing, Mr. Volcano?
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. I'm filling my water with volcanicity. Rain filters down through my handsome volcano rocks to create a wild mineral water that grabs life by the conkers and
if you drink it, you'll go extinct. See, this is how this is what killed the dinosaurs. It wasn't the Ice Age, as Mr. Freeze told us. It was this weird fucking volcano water. That's what killed the dinosaurs.
hydrates you till you shout, "Come on, world, I'll have you for breakfast! Try some!"
Yeah, I do feel...
Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, he's drinking it, and then look at the volcano. Yeah, guzzle that water. Like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, guzzle that on down. Get that into you. Holy shit. This is nefarious. He's up to something.
Yeah, I do feel hydrated. Come on, world! I'm Tyrannosaurus Alan, and I'll have you for breakfast.
Volcano filtered, so it's full of volcanicity. Yes.
All right, we need the sequel. We need to find out what happens next.
George, you still filling your water with volcanicity?
And making it tasty for the ladies.
George.
Whoa. He was squeezing lemon in there. He's like, making it tasty for the ladies. What the fuck? Look at... Whoa, buddy. You're phrasing?
And making it tasty for the ladies.
George, so suave.
Well, my birds do like a twist with their water.
Your birds? You can't say that.
My birds! They like a fruit flavor.
He said birds with a hard D. Oh, whoa, that's phrasing. I love the T-Rex, like, he's like, you can't say that, and he's like, birds! And the T-Rex like, damn, man.
Your birds? You can't say that.
My birds! They like...
He's like, oh, shit! He fucking said it. My birds! That's right.
Like a fruit flavor when they're hydrating. Look! Birds! Tasty Volvic!
This water is delicious.
I'm the daddy now! Volcano filtered, so it's full of volcanicity. Busy day, Alan?
Yes, I'm planning to snuff out all the saber-toothed tigers, and the plotting involved is astronomical. I'm up to my ears in graphs, charts, and flow diagrams, and I've only got a brain the size of a pea.
How do you do it, Alan? Do you perhaps drink new hydrating Volvic Revive? It's got ginseng and guarana, and will help keep you alert.
Yes, I do. Now, I'm off to eat someone's parents.
Well done, the Revive! Volcano filtered, so it's full of volcanicity. Yes.
Is that... Wait, I think there's one more. No? that it? Oh, wait, there is one more.
Stimulating new Volvic Revive will help keep Alan alert for all his busy carnivorous plotting. Right, Alan? Yeah. New Volvic Revive.
Oh, well, that was last one was kind of pointless. Those are funny though. Good stuff. Good stuff. Volcanicity. I don't know what it is, Unknown Odin. Your guess is as good as mine, but now I feel like I need it though. I don't even know what it is, but now I feel like I need volcanicity to, you know, get the birds. My birds. Holy shit. Thank you, T-Bone. I love this stuff from Australia, man. It's fucking, they're crazy down there. That's why I love them. Warwicked 27's got another one for us, and this is part 1 of 2 gifts for OB. For me, it's not even my birthday yet. It's not even Christmas yet, but you know what? I'll take them. I'll accept them. Let's see what you got. Oh shit, this is the live action Spiral. We were talking about this. Somebody sent in, it was like Adult Swim or Toonami or something, you know, one of the blocks on Cartoon Network that shows anime. I didn't even know they had made an anime adaptation of this story, but I've seen this live action before and it's fucking twisted, pun intended. And I was hoping we get to see the trailer at some point, man. Yeah, you guys be ready for some fucking jank. Oh shit. They don't really show too much, which is probably a good thing, you know, because like you kind of want to go in without having seen too much of like the craziest scenes, so they can just like zook you out, you know. You can just be zooked out when you see it. Yeah, this shit was wild though. This movie was wild, man. It's crazy. It came out in the year 2000, so it's kind of surprising now. It didn't feel that old when I watched it, but like now it's like, yeah, shit, this movie's like 25 years old. But yeah, man, it's creepy. It's zooked out. It's fucking crazy. It's got some jank in it too, for sure, you know, because like a lot, especially around that time period, you know, like Japan was making, you know, movies and stuff. They've been doing so for a while, but they didn't, nowadays, like they have, it seems like anyway, they have like more of a budget. And so their stuff kind of looks more comparable to Hollywood. But even in 2000 back then, their stuff was more like our 80s movies. So some CGI, but a lot of like practical effects. And even when they did use CGI, it was pretty janky, you know, even for 2000. I know that's kind of like, well, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, a lot of CGI was janky, but like our Hollywood movies were looking pretty good by then with special effects and stuff. But no, like theirs was like extra janky. So it felt like 80s movies. And so, yeah, man, this one, it's worth checking out if you haven't seen it. It's worth checking out if you haven't seen it. Yeah. Fucking crazy, man. Glad we got the live action trailer there. And you know, it's cool because like I've seen it, so I know, but the trailer itself didn't really show too much. So you might be like, well, I don't know. That just looked confusing. I don't know. But like, trust me, it's a wild fucking movie. Wiss is up next. And thank you, by the way, Warwicked 27 for that one. Wiss is up next with 80s Crystal Light National Aerobics commercial. Sadly, this was a thing. Well, I don't know, man. 80s jank with aerobics in the mix. It should be good. It should be fun, but I don't know. Sadly, it was a thing, he says. Crystal Light. Isn't that the powder that you put in water to make it taste like fake sugar? Make it taste like antifreeze?
Come from all over the country, winning their way to the top. And here they are, the winners of the Crystal Light National Aerobic Championship.
They believe in themselves, and they believe in Crystal Light Diet Soft Drink Mix with a lighter, refreshing taste.
I believe
100% NutraSweet and only 4 calories.
Holy shit, dude. She's like chugging it right out of the pitcher. Like, calm down there, Stacy. Holy shit. Just, you know, that's for everybody. Okay? You know that's meant to be for everybody. Just chugging it right out of the pitcher. Chug, 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 chug. Holy shit, man. No, this is actually, I gotta use this commercial in the Saturday morning lineup, man. That's some 80s goodness right there. All the big hair, the aerobics, the background music, like everything about this is like so 80s. And then she's chugging at the end, man. That's meant to be for everybody. Chug, chug, chug. Let's fucking go. That was a good one. That was a good one, Wiz. Thank you. T-Bones got another one for us as a short jank that lasts for a few seconds. Iconic line from a Sonic cartoon. I wonder if it's going to be the one I'm guessing. Because I'm guessing that's no good, but I could be wrong. I don't remember all the iconic lines from Sonic. So let's see what this is right here. Man, you weren't kidding. It's like a 6-second clip, man. You weren't kidding here.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Wait, what? Snooping as usual. Is that the line? Snoop.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Snooping as usual. So I saw like one word. Yeah, snooping as usual. He says it all like it's one word. That was not at all what I thought. That's not at all what I thought the iconic line from Sonic. I didn't even know that line was iconic. I don't think I've ever even heard it before. But hey, first time for everything. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate that. Next up, we got another one from Warwicked. Said, I first saw this on, I think, Adult Swim. It's dubbed by Funimation before they started to suck. So early 2000s, somewhere around there. Let's see what you got.
Can't see.
Chloe's a ghost.
Hey, I'm not dead.
Leave that to me.
Gotta put my hands on that rod.
Only a hentai can wield a light rod unless you're cutting open a tauntaun. No!
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Like, are they making fun of Star Wars or Spaceballs? Like, Spaceballs was already a parody. They're parodying the parody.
All too easy. Perhaps you're not as long as the Emperor thought.
Yeah, that's Spaceballs. They're doing a parody of the parody. That's fucking Spaceballs.
We need another glowing cockfight.
All right, they're going a little crazy with it though. They're getting a little carried away. Thank you, Warwicked. Yeah, like, you know, taking the joke and just slamming it into the ground. Who has heard of Desert Punk? I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. I remember seeing the videos all over the place. Like, it was, I don't know, was it popular for a while? Yeah, that was crazy. Tyler is up next. Says the best video game intro of all time. It's a shame that the actual game wasn't very good. See, that's what they do, man. That's how they lure you in. Flashy intro, just like with some of these cartoons, and the real thing sucks. But let's see what it is. Let's see if this would have tricked us. Let's see if this would have made us want to play the game. Like Dude Bro the game. I don't even know what kind of game it is. Just Dude Bros with late 90s, early 2000s new metal, you know. They got the DJ doing the scratching, you know, with the fucking metal in the background. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, this is like very new metal spelled in you know, because it's extreme. Mark said keep it clean, do this straight from the streets when they tell them new kids. VP is back.
Can you sign these?
Oh, yeah.
This is the game intro? What the fuck? And then it turns out it's like a first-person shooter or something. Like, what the fuck is it? I mean, obviously, it's probably extreme sports, you know, snowboarding and shit. Yeah, she pulled a K's out.
That was fun, but I'm over it already. I kind of want to go.
That's the tagline for the game. That was like the little blurb they printed on the box. That was fun, but I'm over it already.
That was fun, but I'm over it already.
They put that on the back of the box.
I kind of want to go skiing. All right, late. What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Wow. Wow. That was the most extreme jank that we've ever seen. So is that meant to be kind of like one of those Tony Hawk games, but just skiing? And they put snow in places where it doesn't belong? It's kind of like phrasing, but you know what I mean, like in San Francisco. But thank you, Tyler. Good shit. T-Bone is up next. We got one from Rex Rude, but the link comes in a couple of super chats after. So let me get through these real quick, and then we'll get to Rex Rude. So just in case, if you're like, hey, I got skipped, you're not getting skipped. Don't worry, buddy. So T-Bone is up next. Say, just play 30 seconds of this music video jank. Can you handle his face? Maze in your face. We're getting jank in your face. Let's see if we can handle 30 seconds. T-Bone is offering the challenge here. Is it the first or no? It's 20 seconds in. Okay, I was like, are we supposed to watch the first 30 seconds? Start at 20 seconds. Let's see if we can make it 30 seconds. All right, let's go.
The darkest nightmare hour, I take Zelda in my power. When not moon nor sun has risen, I shall keep her in my prison. I shall keep her in my prison. When not moon nor sun has risen, I take Zelda in my power. In the darkest nightmare hour. No! 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 Not into the pit!
It would have been better if they just played the scene, just play the scene. They didn't have to put it to, what was that, Lady Gaga or whatever the fuck? It kind of reduces the jank level. Not that Lady Gaga's music doesn't suck, because it does, but it's not janky. It's just shit. So it kind of reduces the good jank, They had just played the scene. Just play the scene of Ganon talking about give me your face or whatever the fuck he was saying. That would have been even jankier. But it was still good. Still good. I was hoping for something from the Zelda CDI. Hey, at least it's something. Hey, we made it 30 seconds as well. So thank you, T-Bone. Warwick at 27 has part 2 of the gift that we got before. What was part 1? It wasn't the lightsaber one, was it? No, that was something else. Okay. I'm worried if it's more of that. So let's see. Start at 1:14:45. All right. 1:14:45. Damn, this is like a full fucking movie. What the hell is this? You got the full movie up here. We're going near the end. Holy shit! What the hell is that? What is going on? Let's see. Did I? Okay, I got that right. All right. Let's check this out. What the fuck? Wait. Go back to the guy who just like floated off like it looked like his head was a balloon and he just floated off into the sky, like out of context. Like, what the fuck? That was amazing. Go back to that. Wait, what is that in the background? It looks like somebody's face is floating in. Do you see this? Fuck is going on? Oh, there's your answer. Junji Ito. That's the guy who did that Uzumaki, aka Spiral. So this must be another one. So yeah, it is gonna be Zook. It's gonna be Jank, and it's not gonna make much sense. This is like Japanese in the mouth of madness. The balloon head's gonna float up and be like, "Do you know Sutter Kane?" Hold on. You can't just like breeze by these moments. You need to linger on this shot a little bit more. They clearly put so much work into it. You know, don't just flash it on the screen. You gotta linger on the shot a bit. Let us take it in. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. Wait, I started. You said 1:14:45. That's where I started. Hold on a second. Did I misread it? No, that's what it said. That's what it said. And to stop at 1:17, which I don't know if we can go that far. Or did you want me to start at 1:17? I don't know. That looks fucked up. Well, at least now we know what that was all about. Now we know what that was all about. And then, how far were we supposed to go into it? I don't know what's happening, but oh, no screen was showing. My bad. Fuck. I didn't realize that. I forgot I was checking the timestamp. My bad, guys. Here. We'll go back.
Yeah. まずはこっちだ。よっしゃ。どうした？うわ。傷つけるつもりなかったんだよ。許してくれ。
I don't know what's happening. Deflated instead of felted. She's deflated. This is called the Hanging Balloons from the year 2000. And apparently the entire movie, because that's what this video clip is from, the full movie is on YouTube. So just search up The Hanging Balloons from 2000, and you can watch this full zooked out movie with no subtitles, though. There's not even a closed caption option. So if you just want the visuals of the weird floaty head things, then there you go. That was certainly a treat, though. Thank you, Warwicked27, for part 2 of the gift there. I enjoyed that, both from Junji Ito. So yeah, weird shit, but good, fun times. All right, let's go. We've got one more page of links to get through. Let's see if we can get through them here without keeping you guys up too late tonight. Rex Rude 99, which we had to skip earlier, but he's got the link right here this time. So let's see what he's got. We should be paid to watch that. Don't look at it. Is that dad? Like, I want to just add, you know, kind of a Mystery Science Theater, your own like commentary. And the little kid is like, is that my dad? She's like, don't look at him. Don't. he's an embarrassment. Yes, this is Turkish Star Wars Tavern's Bull. How did you know? Were other people already saying it? Yeah, other people already saying it in chat. Yeah, Ricardo, Neo, Lynch85. Yep, this is Turkish Star Wars. That's right. I'm kind of surprised how you guys just knew right away. What, did he like transform? Is that the same guy? What the fuck? Is he training his nostrils? Never seen somebody flex their nostrils. Here, dip your bloody hands in the salad. We were gonna have this for dinner, but I think it'll be better suited to heal those broken hands. Yeah, see, that Thousand Island dressing has healing properties. But I'm still hungry. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I have no idea. Yeah, it's zooked out. Zooked out, man. Flexing his nostrils, not flaring the nostrils, flexing the nostrils. Waifu with her magical healing salad. He was like fighting rocks. That's, I guess, gonna be enough training to fight the big bad guy of this movie. Rocks. Yeah, some high fucking yah. Yeah, that's what we needed in there.
High fucking yah!
That's what we needed in there. Crazy though, man. Crazy. Isaac says, put Starfire in her outfit. I dare you. Oh, you mean the waifu in this movie? Is it a good outfit? I don't know. It just looks like kind of almost like a toga or something. I've heard of this movie a lot. It's kind of like a meme. You know, people have talked about Turkish Star Wars and how janky it is, but I've never actually seen it all the way through. Just brief little clips when people are talking about it. Maybe I need to check it out. But thank you, Rex Rude, for that clip. Is the whole movie up on YouTube with English subtitles? Really? All right. Well then, yeah, I'll check it out. It does look like some janky fun. T-Bone's got a double header for us up next. First is a JANK CDI game. So jank that everything is breaking down. Is it Zelda CDI or is it something else? I mean, either way, all the CDI games were pretty bad. So let's see which one this is.
Gee,
it is Zelda. Let's go. Holy shit, just on this freeze frame. Just on this freeze frame. Link barely has one eye open. The other is closed. It's already zooking out. I don't know how many fingers does he have? What the fuck? Look at this. There's like one thumb, two thumb, and then one.
Sure is.
Oh shit, I unpaused it and I wasn't done counting all the. That was a janky hand. Did you see? Look at this shit.
Sure.
Look at this shit right here. What the fuck? What is happening? It's worse than I remember. It's like what I was saying earlier, the super chat where the description was like, I remember this being bad, but it's even jankier than I remember. And I was like, isn't that a great feeling? I'm kind of experiencing that right now. Like I remember the Zelda CDI being bad, you know, being janky, but like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. This is on another level. This is on another level. Yeah, Mind Melter, man. We all got zapped with the Mind Melter earlier.
Sure is boring around here.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors.
My boy, look at what the fuck. My boy.
Strive for.
Oh, wait a minute. This has been edited. Damn it. Can't people leave shit alone?
Wonder what Ganon.
See, this is retarded. It's like they're ruining it. It's funnier when you just leave it alone. Oh my goodness. It doesn't need to be an ARG or whatever. Play the fucking scene. All right, you know what? Hold on. This is because like it's kind of irritating me. It's kind of irritating me. I'm gonna just find the actual thing. I'm just gonna find the actual thing. Yeah, it's a YouTube poop. Yeah. I'm not a fan. It's not jank. It's like people trying way too hard to be funny. You know, I gotta show you the real. It's so much better. The real thing is like so much better. Zelda CDI cutscenes. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Gee, it sure is.
All right, hold on. Now here and see, this is the thing. You're about to see that even this is unedited. Now it says it's just the memes, meaning that it's like the clips that everybody memes on, right? But notice that I found the exact same freeze frame. It's not like you need to edit it. You don't need to make it a YouTube poop. You know, lol, so random. You don't need any of that shit. Just play the fucking clips because look, it's already on the Zook. It's already janky and it's better this way. I want that pure, uncut jank. YouTube poop is like the baby laxative that they put in there. You know what I mean? We don't need it. Okay? I want that pure, uncut jank. Here we go.
Sure is boring around here.
My boy.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
Only Link can defeat Ganon.
Great, I'll grab my stuff. How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, she's dead!
Lucky shot!
Tavern's Pool, what is that link you put? What is that? Is that the one I'm watching? Can you, like, tell me what that is? Like, I appreciate whatever link it is. I'm assuming that it's maybe one of the, but can you, like, give me a description? So, I don't like just blindly clicking on things.
Golly!
Go and kill!
At last, you have the vision to find my house.
Now you must die! Join me, Link, and I will make your face the greatest in Korodai, or else you will die.
That's just the link for the first minute where he says, gee, it sure is boring. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think this one's good because this is kind of like a super cut of all the funny moments.
No! Not into the pit! It burns!
See, this is like the one earlier that they put to Lady Gaga. It's so much better when it's just like the regular thing.
Come. The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful? Golly, I guess that's...
Golly. The fuck, man. It doesn't matter where you pause it. It's just, he's Janky Boy. This isn't Link. This is Janky Boy. We found him. We found Janky Boy. And Zelda's like, don't touch Janky Boy. Okay, that's why I played that song in the intro. I knew at some point we would find Janky Boy tonight. We got him. He's trying to get a kiss from Zelda, and she's like, don't touch Janky Boy.
It's worth a kiss, huh?
Ha!
Ha! Don't touch Janky Boy.
Fun!
I wonder what's for dinner.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok! You've killed me!
Holy shit.
Good.
Oh, damn. Zelda's just like, good. It's like she's one of the Puttermans. Like, good, you dead fuck.
Good.
Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. There's a bit of an extended clip there to make up for it, T-Bone. I'm not a fan of the YouTube poops, but I do like that you sent in some Zelda CDI clips. So there we go. We got all the memes in there. Part 2 of T-Bone's doubleheader says, I have no regrets sending in this fan-made jank. Oh my goodness. I have regrets. Hope the eye candy makes this easier to handle. We'll see. We'll see. Let me skim through this real quick. What is, oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is something else. It's something else. Let's see. It's too Jay. You know, I'm tapping out. All right, you tested my mic. I'm tapping out. You won, T-Bone. Can't even play it. But thank you though for the support. Warwicked27 says, believe it or not, it's a commercial for a rideshare service. It's a collab between Australia and New Zealand. Let's find out what it is here.
She's so keen. It's kind of pushing me away. But then it's also pulling me in. I'm out. I'm in. It's
kind of like that guy's Zubaz pants right there. Are they out? Are they in? I don't know. What year is this?
It's exhausting. I just want to forget about it for a minute. Please, can we have one of our legendary big nights out right now?
How you going?
feel like we're getting psyoped. You know what I mean? I can't play this whole thing, man. I'm tapping out. You guys are you're winning. You're defeating me. Okay, you're defeating me. I thought I'd be able to handle all the jank. I'm tapping out again. I feel like we're getting psyoped. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's clearly a more modern, like you can tell. I mean, for one, by the camera quality, the aspect ratio, even for a commercial. Because even when they started doing shows, around like early 2000s, they started moving shows into the widescreen aspect. A lot of commercials would still be 4:3. But the fact that this commercial is in a widescreen aspect ratio means that it's definitely more modern. And the fact that I feel like I'm getting fucking psyoped by everything that's flashing on screen. Oh, Australia, you have fallen. Thank you, Warwicket. What was the one I couldn't show? It was a fan made thing. Like I have no idea. I didn't recognize anything from it. I was like skimming through it. And so it's not like it was like, oh, it was a Zelda thing or it was like a whatever. I don't know. It was some fan made like weird CGI that was just a little too jank. You know, like I said, you guys are defeating me. You know, this is what I asked for. I said, bring it on. Bring on the jank. Testing the might of me and the bacon ears. I don't know if you guys have tapped for any of these, but yeah, I've tapped to a couple. That was one of them. That just means that you understood the assignment, though. I did say bring it on. All right. So let's see. T-Bone is back with another one. There's a now for an official jank. Okay, so we'll take official stuff here. The lyrics of this love song between DK and Candy are crazy. So Donkey Kong, something from Donkey Kong, some jank here.
Come on, Candy.
Oh shit, this whole show was jank. I almost forgot about this show. Yeah, you guys remember Donkey Kong Country, like the series, the animated series? Yeah, this whole thing was jank. You'd think it'd be better had Nintendo budget, but apparently not. I think Nintendo just said, yeah, you can make a show, but we're not giving you any money for it. And this was the result.
You home. All right. You're still my little love monkey.
Oh, fuck. There we go. Forgot I turned off the soundboard for a second.
When I see a smile on your hairy face, I know there's no other rape that could take your place.
I can't believe you feel the way that you do. Your love is like a dream come true.
You are the sunlight warming up my day. Take my hand and everything's okay.
I see bananas when I look in your eyes. I'd shower you with coconut cream pie.
Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa, buddy. Are these the real lyrics? Is this real? He said it was. He said this was like official. So it's not like a YouTube poop or fan edit or whatever. Like apparently this is how it really went down in this episode.
I love like eyes don't grow on trees.
Our love is like a summer breeze.
Can't you see we're meant to be? Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Our love is stronger than a golden banana. Stronger than a golden banana.
Yeah, I'm crying too. I'm crying too there, King K. Rool. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Yeah, apparently not only did Nintendo not pay attention, like not give them any money, nobody paid attention. You know, nobody, they were just like, oh, you're doing a Donkey Kong show? Yeah, whatever. Knock yourself out. And nobody bothered to like check what they were doing with this. You know, the visual jank, the audio, those lyrics, the jank. Nobody paid attention. They just let them do whatever. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was crazy. Ricardo Vasquez says, I hate to be that guy, but that sound is getting annoying. You don't have to tell me, man. You know, that's kind of the point, is the sound is supposed to annoy you so that you feed your ceiling bird. But, well, you know. Taverns Poll is up next, says, growing up in Canada, we got all sorts of jank in between cartoon shows. To put it simply, YTV's Short Circuits wins jankality. All right. Yeah, that just means your ceiling bird is hungry, okay? It's supposed to be annoying. Your ceiling bird is hungry. You need to feed it a 9-volt battery. This is oddly soothing. This is oddly soothing. I kind of like it. Dude, this is awesome. This reminds me, there's an old video I have called, because this says Beyond the Mind's Eye. I wonder if it has any connection, because there was one I had called like The Gate to the Mind's Eye, which had like janky CGI music videos. Does this have any relation to that? You said this was something that they showed in between cartoons in Canada. Does this have any relation to The Gate to the Mind's Eye, which is just like it's like an hour-long compilation of like janky CGI music videos with music like this? It's like Enigma, you know, that group Enigma. Yeah, this is fucking awesome. Yeah, they're all part of the series. Okay, so it does, because like I haven't seen this one, Beyond the Mind's Eye. I didn't know that it had any sort of like sequels or that it was part of a series. I just always had Gate to the Mind's Eye, and I didn't know it was any sort of intermission, because I've only seen it in the form of like a video where they were all just compiled together, and I just thought that's all it was. But see, I'm down in the States. I didn't know, they didn't play it down here. No, this is fucking great. I love these. I love the music. I love the janky CGI visuals. This is awesome. Hold on, I think I might have it on my computer. The Gate to the Mind's Eye. Let me see if I've got it here. I can play some of it for you guys. just gonna let this play while I'm looking for it. Because I think I have what I'm talking about on my computer somewhere. I just don't remember what folder I saved it in. Yeah, hit the like button for this shit. Like up the stream for this vibe right here. The vibe. Oh, is it over? Man, that was fucking good. All right, hold on, guys. I'm looking for it. Because they had some good stuff on there. Love to share it with you. Damn. I have no idea where I saved it. I don't know where it would be. Oh, here it is. Found it. Awesome. Yeah, see, for me down here, it was called The Gate to the Mind's Eye. It was classified as a movie from 1994. But here, I've actually got, check this out, guys. I have it. I do. It was in my movies folder. I should have just looked there first. I love this shit. We could like do a watch party if you guys like this kind of stuff. I didn't know there was a series, so I'm gonna have to track down the other ones, but hell yeah, dude, this shit is badass. So there was the Mind's Eye, Beyond the Mind's Eye, and the Gate. So you're telling me this is the third one? This whole time I thought this was like a standalone thing, and you're telling me this was the third in a series? Yeah, I remember the Armageddon. I used to watch this like over and over as a kid. I fucking loved it. Yeah, Input T. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. Input T, you mentioned Laserdisc series on YouTube. That's the thing. I don't know if you guys ever remember, but back in the day, okay, we're going back. We're doing a little detour here for nostalgia. If you guys remember, there were stores like Hi-Fi Buys, which might have ended up becoming Best Buy. Like they got bought out and turned into Best Buy, or maybe they just completely disappeared. But if you remember, there was a place called Hi-Fi Buys, and there were other, I'm sure, like maybe like non-franchise stores that would sell home stereo systems, you know, like home theater, home stereo, where, you know, like the giant speakers and, you know, the big leather chairs and like the soundproofing and all that stuff, you know. And you would go to these stores and they would have like showcase areas. So different parts of the store you would go in and they would have them enclosed like these like glass rooms so that they would be kind of soundproof. So you could go in there and crank up the stereo, or you could go in there and check out the big screen, you know, and like basically demo the whole home theater experience. And they, you know, would sell you the full system. You know, you'd get the speakers and the TV and the receiver and all the stuff that you need to hook it up. And this was at the time when Laserdisc, you guys remember Laser? That's why Input T reminded me of it. So if you remember, the Laserdisc was like the thing. And so you would go in and they would want to show you, oh, we got Indiana Jones on Laserdisc. We got Star Wars on Laserdisc. And you got to hear the sound, the surround sound, you know? And so they'd pop the Laserdisc in. You'd go in one of these like glass encased rooms, so it was soundproof, at Hi-Fi Buys, and they'd pop in the Laserdisc and try to, you know, blow you away with the sound quality and shit. And this right here was one of the ones, because my dad was like a nut for this, you know what I mean? Like, he fucking loved the home theater system and the big Bose speakers or whatever brand it was. Yeah, Circuit City had like kind of, but not like these other places. There were like specific, you know, an audiophile. That's exactly Mech. That's exactly where they love the sound systems and, you know, hearing all the little things coming from the rear channel speaker and the subwoofers and all that, right? And so my dad would take me to these places. And this was one of the things. They would have this right here, the gate to the mind's eye, and they would pop in the Laserdisc, and you were supposed to stand or sit in the center of the room, because if you were standing off to the side or if you were too close to the screen or whatever, it would screw up the sound balance, right? So they would have the chairs, sometimes like leather chairs, or sometimes you would just have to stand. There may not be chairs, but you had to be in the center of the room, and you would get like the full surround sound experience, right? And they would pop this thing in right here, and this would be playing, and you're seeing this on the big screen. Sometimes it was a projector screen. Oh, listen to this shit, man. It was so badass. Hold on, I don't even want to talk over this. You got to hear when it kicks up right here. It was like, hell yeah, I want this at home. So even like as a young bacon bit, I didn't fully understand all the little like technical things about it. My dad would be like geeking out. But I was even like, oh, this is fucking awesome. So I'm going to stop talking for a minute. You just got to hear this part of the song, because this is what they would play. They'd pop this Laserdisc in and fucking blow you away. Yeah, we got to do a full watch party, guys. We got to do a full watch party. You guys would fucking love this. It goes so crazy. It zooks out, you know, they go through like the universe, you know, into like the fucking the eclipse from Berserk. Hold on, where was that? There's a part where it's like basically the eclipse from Berserk. There's like faces in the ground when it starts to mellow out here. I'll try not to like spoil too much for you guys. But right there. Look at this shit. Shit gets crazy. That's the eclipse from Berserk. They even have the one big face. This is just a collection of like music videos, for lack of a better term. It's not a game. It wasn't like a TV series. It was just a collection, like a compilation of like music videos, and like, yeah, it's so fucking awesome. And it was all inside of that little robot knight inside like his head. And then, you know, it goes through that for a while. Then we get some real zooked out shit with like dolphins in space. Humpback whales in space. Dude, this shit is so cool. I'm so glad that you guys sent in a clip from one. I didn't even realize that this was a series. So Tavern's Pull, thank you, because I didn't even know this was. I thought this was like a one and done. So to learn that there's more of this, because I love this shit. Okay, so forgive me. I'm totally geeking out. I'm going on a little detour, but I love this shit. And to know that somebody else saw some of this stuff, and there's more of it out there. It gets pretty funny too. Okay, this one right here. It gets like really funny because we get this like robot parrot and he starts singing about, he's like, I, you know, Abraham Lincoln, dig that Lincoln. Like, I don't even remember all the lyrics. I just remember it being kind of like funny and satirical. Play just a little bit of this for you guys. Just a little bit. And fucking eyeballs. Dig that sugar, Sally. All she wants is cash. All she wants is cash. Sam took all his cash.
George is on the TV, shaking his booty.
Okay, I can't, I don't want to like spoil it. Like, I'll just save it for the watch party. We can see it proper. Yeah, shaking his booty. Yeah, he's like, something's in the movie. Shaking his booty. Yeah, you know the song, right? Holy fuck, dude. It's so good. It's so good. There's so many like memorable things. I used to watch this over and over. This was another good one right here. Quantum Mechanic. I wanna see you janky, janky. Yeah, Quantum Mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I could end up going through this whole thing because I fucking love it. That's why I had it like in my movies folder. Well, like to watch it from time to time. Had no idea there were other parts in the series. So I'm glad you guys enjoy that kind of jank because we gotta watch those. We gotta watch all of them. I've got The Gate. We need Beyond, and I guess the first one's just called The Mind's Eye. So yeah, well, if anybody knows where to get the other two, because yeah, I've got that one there. Maybe they're on YouTube already. I don't know, but yeah, I love that shit, man. So thank you, Taverns Full. That's some good jank right there. That's that good jank. Okay, that's that good jank right there. All right, Warwicked 27 is up next with a termite commercial from Thailand. Now we're back to like that janky jank. All right. Let's get back into the janky jank. Let's fucking go.
What? เอาฉีดดิ
เช่นไดโฟม
Framing. That's framing.
ไม่ตายมึงซื้อยี่ห้ออะไรมาเนี่ย
เช่นไดไงอ้าวมึงจะไปไหน
กำลังกูดิ
กลับไปไหม
อ๋อ จะกลับไปบอกเพื่อน ว่าเชนไรกระจอก
พ
ค่อย
มันทำอะไรพี่ไม่ได้
ต่อไปนี้ พวกเราจะไม่ตาย
ตาย แต่แล้วตาย
จงไม่บอกพวกทุกตัว พวกเราพร้อมทุกตัวแล้วพี่ บอกพวกมันว่าอะไรพี่ ว่าอย่ามาแตะตัวกูอ้าวเฮีย
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. All right, that was pretty good. Oh, fuck. You know, they're already like touching them and everything. They're all dead. Omae wa shinderu. They're all already dead. Oh, that was pretty funny. That was pretty fucking funny. That was brutal too. Holy shit. That was a good commercial. Thank you, Warwicked27. Warwicked27's actually got two more for us. A little triple header right here. FMV goodness, but not what you may expect. Well, like I said before when you first sent it in, you had me at FMV. I'm ready. Let's go.
So, who do you want to make the first move?
Oh no, not plumbers don't wear ties. Not plumbers don't wear ties. Oh shit.
If you want John to do it, hit A now.
Hi, my name's John. I'd like to make you, meet you.
At least he speaks his mind. Hi, I'm Jane. God, he's cute. Great smile.
Jane? John and Jane. Corny. I guess I could change my name to Tarzan.
You know what? I really have to go, but it was nice meeting you, John.
Wait. What are you doing later? For lunch? Can I buy you lunch?
I can't seem too eager. Let's see how he handles rejection. I don't think so.
Wait. How about dinner? A weekend in Paris? 5 minutes of conversation. I promise I'll be good.
Hey, sport. Harry again. John made the first move just like you wanted him to, but now she's slipping from his grasp. We know she'd like to meet him. She knows she'd like to meet him, but does John know she'd like to meet him? What's a guy to do? It's up to you, sport.
So this is from a, quote, game. I'm using that very loosely here, okay? All the air quotes that you can possibly imagine, put them around that when I say this is from a game. And it was like one of those, it's supposed to be choose your own adventure, kind of like a point and click, but it played more like here's this outcome or this outcome, and you just pick one and it, you know, skips to that scene on the disc. And it was supposed to be, as Warwick had implied, maybe not what you're thinking when you think of FMV games, but it was, and it did have a few FMV scenes, but the vast majority were what you just saw, where it was more like a slideshow with like a voiceover. And that would be the, again, all the air quotes that you can possibly imagine, game that you would play. Is it would give you, as you see on the screen here, from time to time, choices, and you would pick one, and then if it was the right outcome or the wrong one, I don't know, kind of had like multiple endings. So I don't even know if there's necessarily a right and wrong, but it was just more like how far can you get, like how long can you make the story go on by choosing these different outcomes. And it was so cheesy, you know, the acting, the voiceover, whenever you did get an FMV scene, very hammy acting, meme worthy. It's become a bit of a infamous game, especially amongst people who thought that it actually was a game. So like, I'm sure Angry Video Game Nerd has done one. In fact, yeah, there it is right there. Angry Video Game Nerd has an episode on this, Panasonic 3DO. That should tell you everything. The fact that it was on the Panasonic 3DO. But I think, did JonTron, I know like quite a few of those like gaming channels have covered this. It has been memed to death. Maybe Spoonie did a video on this one. I don't know. It's been memed to death. It is, I mean, it is pretty funny, but it's also like torturous. Like, I don't know that I could, as much as I love the whole FMV era of games, and some of them are worth like just watching the FMV cutscenes almost like they were a movie because they're pretty funny. This one, it'd be almost like torture to sit through it. It's pretty fucking bad. Warwicked says, I watched a documentary on this game, also putting it in quotes. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. It's pretty rough. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they made it as far as like who it was supposed to be for, because it never really goes fully in one direction or the other. Like, if you think, oh, maybe there's some, you know, booga booga wooga wooga going on in there, not really, no. But then if it's like, oh, well, maybe there's some actual game elements, then definitely not, no. So then who the fuck is it for? Your guess is as good as mine. I just know it's jank. Jank beyond jank. But thank you, Warwicked. It is funny, though. Like I said, it's kind of like infamous for the memes. So it is pretty funny. But let's see. Next, it says, how about a little 1985 Fright Night? Let's go. This might be the jank we're looking for.
Who is it?
Me, Evil Ed.
What do you want?
Hurry, there's a vampire out here. Let me in.
What are we going to do?
What are you gonna do? Not me. Yeah!
Oh shit, he's been drinking his volcano water. Yeah, she is. It's like, yeah, she's, I think, in a bra or something at some point in that plumber don't work. Was it in this clip? Does it happen in this clip? No. Okay. But yeah, that's about all you ever get.
Now, I used to admire you. You know that? Well, of course. That was before I found out what a fake.
Yeah, or maybe he's been drinking that Belle Delphine water. Whatever it has, is she dead? Is she still alive? I don't know. Maybe it's good that she's disappeared. She was talk about, yeah, I mentioned earlier that one commercial is like, felt like a psyop. I think Belle Delphine was a psyop. Probably good that she's not around anymore.
You were. Peter.
Warwicked says she's still going. Oh no. Oh no. Dom said, no, Dom's is using the quotes. She.
Vincent, the great vampire killer of thieves.
Melted. He's zooking out, man. He's on that good zook. Oh shit.
What have you done to me?
Back!
Ow! The master will kill you for this, but not
No one puts an X on my forehead but him.
fast. Slowly. Oh, so
Yeah, he's a British vampire.
slowly.
Back! I say back!
Back to acting school. And scene. Absolute cinema. Thank you, Warwicked, for that. Good stuff, man. Duo Maxwell's got one for us up next. Says, I was going to put in Johnny, yes, Papa. I'm glad you didn't. Because I think that's fan made too. I'm not a fan of fan made stuff. Here's the Puttermans. Instead, you chose wisely, sir. Let's get some real jank. Some real jank in here. Some more of the Puttermans. Let's go.
Ah, the fresh autumn air.
Oh, the total darkness.
Where are those darn flashlights?
Ow!
Still works.
Dependable Duracell batteries. Nothing lasts longer.
We haven't used these since that blackout 2 years ago. Hey, where's mine?
The copper top. No.
Why does it look like the bear from what was that movie with Nick Cage, like Willy's Wonderland or something? It looks like one of those creepy animatronic bears, like some like reject from Chuck E. Cheese. That's fucking, it's again, just like the whole everything about the Puttermans, like all of their commercials, it's unintentionally creepy. Or maybe they did intend it to be creepy. Maybe the joke was on us and they knew that this was going to like freak people out. I don't know. They probably thought it was going to be funny or something. But yeah, he looks like, yeah, Showbiz Pizza. Yeah, like Showbiz or Chuck E. Cheese. Like a reject from one of those. 18 Till I Die says there was one where the grandmother dies because her battery goes out. I played that one, 18 Till I Die. You'll have to catch the replay because I played that one at the beginning. You know how I get a few clips that I choose at the beginning of the stream before I go into the list that you guys have sent in? That was one of mine, was the Puttermans where, and they reveal at the end of that commercial that the dad did it on purpose. They were all tired. Everybody. It was, because I thought it was just the dad that, like, you know, the joke about how the husband always hates the mother-in-law or whatever. But they actually show that, like, everybody was tired of listening to that bitch. So yeah, you'll have to go back and watch it because yeah, he swapped her battery out for like a dollar store knockoff on purpose, and then they all laugh when she dies. They all laugh. So yeah, we did play that one. But good stuff, man. There's another janky profile picture for anybody that wanted one. Why let it linger on that bear for a bit there. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Daharka88 is up next, and he says the intro of a show that tried to copy Mainframe Studios. Oh, fuck. This should be some janky CGI. We love that janky CGI. Bring it on. Oh, fuck. This is already, like, amazing. Like, hold on. I just need to see that opening cut frame there. Oh, it's glorious. She's moving so unnaturally. She moves so unnaturally. It's beautiful. One more time. The jank. I love it. The uncanny valley of her face. Look at that. It's like almost human. It's almost human, but not quite there. Oh, I love being in the uncanny valley of these 90s CGI jank fest. Let's fucking go. Excalibur, spelled with just the X, because it's extreme. That actually looks like some janky goodness. I don't know. The show itself probably sucks. Who knows? Because I don't really remember this one at all. You'd think that this would pop up and be like, yeah, you know, some good jank right there. Because Reboot, as janky as it is, or Beast Wars for that matter, or Shadow Raiders, we saw an episode of that this past Saturday. As janky as they are, they had like really good writing and good characters, and the plot was good. So it was like, yeah, you know what? We'll put up with that 90s CGI jank because it's worth it for the actual show itself. This one, however, something tells me that those other aspects are missing because nobody remembers it. I'm seeing in the chat, like, nobody remembers this. You know, was it any good? Anybody watch this one? Anyone? Bueller? Did anybody watch this one? Because I feel like if it had some of those, good character moments or, the story or something, the writing, like something was there, then people would talk about it. I feel like it's probably lacking. That show had 40 episodes. Ricardo just says, meh. Chi-Chi says, I don't remember this. All the better. Beer Drinking Dwarf might want to watch it, though. Ik bin Jankra. Yeah, kind of. You would watch an episode, Imputi? Like, I would watch an episode just to test it out, give it a fair shot. I'm just speculating, I'm just saying. I feel like it doesn't have it. It's missing some elements. Who else says watch? Richard Hooper's like, hey, come on, let's give it a chance. I want to watch. I mean, if people are willing, we could do a test run. Maybe if it gets past copyright, I could put an episode in a Saturday morning lineup, although I feel like it would chase some people away. So maybe we'll do like an OBTV test party instead of a full-on watch party. We'll do like a test party. We'll just try like an episode or two. We'll have to do like a 90s CGI jank fest. We'll watch The Gate to the Mind's Eye, and then maybe like an episode or two of Excalibur. Extreme. But thank you to Harka88. I do not remember that one at all. Maybe I've never even heard of it before. Because if I have, it's been memory hold. But thank you for that. T-Bones got another one for us here. It says Peter Pan's jank idea of fun from Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. Oh, buddy. Oh, I already know this show is janky, but let's see what scene it is. Start at 1740. Okay. So we've got a full episode here because the episodes are on YouTube. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. Is this what channel is this? Because the channel that I used to get the episodes from, or episode, because I was kind of one and done with this one, it did not impress me. Got taken down by the new owners of the BKN library because they had what's her name? Princess Guinevere and the Jewel Riders, which is kind of an offshoot of King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. But all of those went over to EMBA or whatever that company's name was. And remember, he was going around. He took out Rinse Repeat. He gave me a strike or two, and I actually had to warn the other channels before they got taken out. And he also took out this channel that had like all sorts of good shows and good quality too. So I wonder if this is like the revitalization, if they came back under this new one. But anyway, enough talking. Let me go. I've been rambling on a lot tonight. It's kind of extended the length of the stream for a while. Apologies. Let's get to this jank here.
I will not be condemned by an overgrown bush.
Phrasing? Phrasing? That's phrasing?
I will not be condemned by an overgrown bush.
Is the volume? Yeah, the volume's up all the way. This is definitely not the same quality from that other channel. Oh, Tinkerbell just got wrangled. Yeah, not only was this really janky, but the thing that made me want to check it out in the first place, the fact that Tim Curry voiced Captain Hook. Well, come to find out, Captain Hook is not even in every episode. Excuse me. There are several episodes he makes no appearance at all. And so it's like, I don't even get to hear Tim Curry do like an overtop performance as Captain Hook. Because yeah, that was one of the episodes that I skimmed through. I was like, all right, this one looks pretty interesting. And I saw Captain Hook in the intro, but that was just the intro. He wasn't in the episode at all. So it was like kind of a bummer. But thank you, T-Bone, for reminding me of that show. And you know what? Let me go to this channel's page. What do they got? They got biker mice. Everybody has biker mice. I'm glad that they didn't get their hands on. They have Biker Mice 2006, that company that I was talking about before. They have Biker Mice 2006, but luckily they didn't get the one from the 90s because the reboot kind of sucks. You know, the 2006 reboot of Biker kind of sucks anyway. They can fucking have it. You know, they would strike you down if you put that on, or maybe they would just block it. Maybe it wouldn't even make it onto your channel. But who cares? They can have it as fucking shitty reboot. But at least the 90s one, though, is still, they didn't get that one. It's still, you know, like, I'm guessing because Marvel Animation worked on it. So it's probably in some sort of weird copyright limbo. But that's, hey, fine with me. Because that means we can still keep it in the Saturday morning lineup. Got to have our Charlie Girl. Charlie Girl is one of the top tier waifus. I might, you know, I know April O'Neil is kind of like waifu royalty. But honestly, if I was ranking them, I might put Charlie Girl above April O'Neil even. Yeah. Hot take. All right. Warwicked 27's got a double header for us up next. Says some 90s gangsta parody. Which it's how bad is this gonna be? Because like 90s gangster rap, or any gangster rap for that matter, is already pretty janky. But let's see what this parody. Maybe the parody will improve upon it. Okay, maybe the parody will improve upon it. Let's see what you got here. Says stop at 105. Okay, stop at 105. So I'm guessing I start at the beginning and just let it go. He's definitely testing our might with this one. Testing how much of this monkey business can we sit through.
40s and 9s. Oh, that's my favorite stuff. Hey, I'm gonna go in here and get me a malt liquor Slurpee. Run across the street and get me some barbecue potato chips. Ooh, can I keep the change? Hell no, fool. That's a $10 food stamp. Better bring back my change.
Are you sure this is a parody? I mean, like, are we sure this is parody? Seems kind of spot on so far. Yeah, I'm sure you guys like recognize the movie. It's what was it called? Like Don't Be a Menace, and then there was a whole bunch of other shit. But still, the point stands. Are we sure this is a parody?
What's up now, you pretty punk chick? Yeah. Hey, what's up? We got a problem, Toothpick? I said, do we have a problem? Huh? Oh, we got a problem, buddy. Right here. Here's your problem. Right there. Right there. All right. Yeah. All right. Play a little game. Right here. I said, do we have a problem? Huh?
I seriously, I'm failing to see the parody. This is real life. This is Chicago. This is Detroit.
Oh, USSR.
In fact, there is a distinct lack of they're showing all the bazookas and bombs and stuff, but where are the N-bombs? I'm not hearing any N-bombs, you know? Is that the part that's meant to be the parody? Is that they're not dropping like a dozen N-bombs every sentence? They're showing all these other bombs. Where are the N-bombs?
Now you better get your stank asses up out of here before I cause a new...
Shut your bitch ass up! Get your stank ass out of here. Okay, that's pretty accurate. Still lacking N-bombs, but that's pretty accurate.
Clear Holocaust up in here, fool. Let's go. Oh, come on now.
Yeah, they're saying fool. They're saying fool a lot. That's not how it goes. These aren't the bombs we're looking for. Holy shit. I still, it's not parody. It's not even, that's the world we live in, where something that once was parody is now just reality. That is the world in which we live. All right. Hit the like button for some N-bombs, though, if you want me to drop one. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we get what do those YouTubers do? We're like, if we can get 150 likes, I'll say the N-word. Holy shit. Imagine if I was like that type of YouTuber, like, hey guys, if we can get 200 likes on this video, I'll say the N-word. All right, next up, all of a sudden the likes are just like going through the roof. Next up, we got another one from Warwicked27. It just says, one word, not the one that you're thinking of. Paprika, okay? Master Godai says, don't you do it. I'ma do it. Oh, man. Hey, we're having fun here, guys. We're having fun. I think you guys are having fun, too. All right, let's fucking go. One word, paprika. That's not, hey, not that word, okay? Paprika is the word, okay? From Warwicked27. Let's see what he's got here. One word, canceled. One word, canceled. All right, this is the paprika I was thinking of. For a second, I thought it might be some like janky commercial about the spice, but no, this is like an old anime movie. I think this was by Satoshi Kon, the guy who did Paranoia Agent and Perfect Blue and a couple other janky movies. But he did that good jank though. He was like, oh fuck, I'm blanking on the name. We saw the 2 trailers from the guy. I'm blanking on his name, guys. That did Spiral stuff. They knew how to do the good jank. They knew how to do this. Yeah, Satoshi Kon. Yeah, they knew how to do that good jank. I actually loved Paranoia Agent. That was like a crazy sort of mystery type story, like a psychological thriller, you know? Something Junji Ito. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Junji Ito. Like he did like horror type jank, and Satoshi Kon did psychological thriller type jank. You know, but it was that good jank, you know? So let's check out this clip here. Showtime! Oh, and the music in Paranoia Agent, and I believe in this scene right here, is done by the same artist who did the music for Berserk, or at the very least, the Forces, you know, the one everybody loves from the 97 Berserk anime, the best one, by the way. You know, I Forces. That's this guy right here. And this is basically just a Zook parade, okay? This is just one giant Zook parade. There's the Statue of Liberty marching down the street. Like, you know, imagine if this was like the Thanksgiving parade. Maybe I should just play this like on loop for the Thanksgiving channel surfing, because channel surfing will be the day before Thanksgiving. And I was thinking of like finding some old parade footage or something. Maybe I'll just play this and like narrate it like you know, here's Garfield coming down the street, you know, followed by Superman, you know. It's like, oh, here we have the Statue of Liberty, you know, accompanied by the samurai here. We see Shinron, the dragon, you know, get your Dragon Balls, make a wish. We've got Shinron. There's Buddha, followed by Vishnu. Don't throw any poo. Okay, we are still in Japan. It's not India. Please don't throw any poo, even though you are seeing Vishnu. Oh no, that's so fucked up. But that's also so very Japanese. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, we have to see the death of Barney again. Yeah, remember that when Barney was deflating? We do need to have the death of Barney again. What are you watching? I told you, it's the Zook parade, okay? It's exceedingly Japanese, but yeah, very accurate. Yeah, but it's a Zook parade. It's a pretty accurate depiction of politics. This is politics right here. That's what's on this float. The next float coming down the line, it's politics. It's just in visual representation. Dude, it's pretty crazy. Like they were cooking right here, as the youth would say. They were cooking, because what you have is you've got the Statue of Liberty, some Buddhist statues, like Hindu. You've got all these different, sort of icons, if you will, but they're dressed as like, some are dressed as like little like school uniforms. You've got this one that's kind of meant to look like a nun, but almost kind of like a sexy nun, you've got this one in like a slinky black. So basically like whoring out the icons of all these different cultures. Here's a better screenshot. Yeah, here you go. Because you notice the nun, quote unquote, has like a short skirt on. So yeah, they're like whoring out the icons of all these different cultures. It's a commentary, it's a social commentary, but pretty accurate. I wonder who's doing this. Who could be behind it all? I don't know. If you've been paying attention, you might notice who's behind it all. But yes, fucking based Japan, man. Japan used to be pretty based. Like, they're still kind of based. They've been slipping because those people, the ones that you might notice, are behind what that social commentary was commentating on. Then yeah, Japan has slipped a little bit, but they used to be pretty fucking based, and that was from the early 2000s when they were still pretty based. All right, so thank you, WarWicked27. Been having a lot of fun tonight, just poking fun at some of this stuff, man. We've been having some good times. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. We got a few more to get through, okay? We're winding down. I know it's been kind of one of the longer streams. We've hit that 4-hour mark, gone a little bit past it, but don't worry. We're made of sterner stuff. We're going to get to the end. This might not have been everybody's cup of tea, just based on the viewership and the likes tonight. But like I said, guys, hey, if we get to 200 likes, I'll say the N-word. So come on, like up the stream for me, okay? T-Bone is up next and says, finally, the shopkeeper of JANK. Let's fucking go. Let's get through these last clips so we don't keep you up all night.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's you.
What kind of bombs? Are these the bombs we're looking for?
Yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer.
Fuck you. He mentioned bombs. Yeah, he mentioned bombs. Bomb? All right. But thank you, T-Bone. That was a good uncut jank. That's what we were looking for earlier. So we got a double dose of that. Hell yeah. Waste of spaces. Time to get all the alt accounts on here. Let's fucking go. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, Japan is still, Beer Drinking Dwarf says Japan is still more based than a lot of Western countries nowadays, which is true for the most part. There might be like a few exceptions, but yeah. That's why we have to go back. Okay, we have to go back. That's what we're doing. That's what we do on all these live streams and the watch parties and stuff. We go back to the good times, the before times, okay? The based times. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, speaking of, oh my goodness. All right, I can't give away too much. I'll save it for the segment on Friday's stream because, for one, that's the usual segment on Friday, and we're already kind of running late tonight for number 2. But I will say that we are doing a Friday night movie. It will be back on Bacon Bits. I know we've been doing a lot of Friday night movies in OBTV, but we're going to get one on Bacon Bits Friday for you guys, and it is from the before times, the base times, and it does have the bombs we're looking for. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. All right, I'll play the clip on Friday. You got to tune in Friday if you want to really see what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's from the before times, and it has the bombs we're looking for. All right, let's go. Next up from Neo 007. This little boy can be everything. Now wait a minute, Neo. You're trying to sneak in there. Everybody else paid their dues, and you're trying to sneak in there Let's see. We might just play like a little brief part of this.
Hi, this is Little Johnny Everything.
And that's it. That's how it should end right there. It's just like, oh, okay, bye-bye. Brave Expanse is up next and says, did I get the assignment right? I think you probably did, but let's find out. I don't know if you're still here in the chat, but let's see what you got for us here.
Feelings never mattered, hearts were shattered. Can't remember their names. Down at the mall, away from my call. Nothing but ugly games. A real tough guy, I never even cried, even though I felt the pain. Two-timing girls, that was my world. Nothing but ugly games. You came, you saw, you conquered me. It was love's persuasion. I knew that you were meant for me. It's a love invasion.
Which one is the Butt Ugly Martian, though? It says it's from Butt Ugly Martians. Are all four of them the Butt Ugly Martians? Which one? Yes, Brave Expanse, you understood the assignment very well. Okay, this is JANK. JANK Beyond JANK. I had completely forgotten that this show even existed. Like, I remember seeing commercials for it. And, you know, even as, like, I think by the time this came out, I was starting to, you know, you get to the point where you're like, I'm a big kid. I only watch, like, the cool cartoons or the cool shows. And, you know, some of them just look too janky, even if it's early 90s CGI, whatever it may be. You're just like, nah, that's stupid. That looks like it's for little kids. And so, yeah, I saw commercials for this and I was just like, yeah, that's not for me. That one's not for me. Although I feel like, especially based on the casting choices here, I feel like this was maybe like later in the 90s. So maybe I just wasn't watching cartoons at all. Because I'd already gone through Ninja Turtles and Batman and Power Rangers. You know, you go through all those phases. And around the turn of the century, that was approaching my, you know, I was like in high school. You know, I was approaching my graduation from high school right around the turn of the century. So I probably saw this and was just like, that's bullshit. That's trash. No, thank you. Yeah, it looks gross. Exactly. Fat old sweaty. He says it looks gross. It's disgusting. I would agree. It does look, it's pretty, but it's jank though. It is jank. Brave Expanse, you understood the assignment. It is jank.
When we're together now, you make me feel somehow better than ever, you know, girl.
You are the answer to all of my dreams come true.
Yeah, and they're parroting boy bands. That's definitely late 90s.
You're out of this world.
Why did the Martian woman look like the female gremlin? Oh, buddy, that's rough. Yeah, she looked like the female gremlin. Was that in Gremlins 2? Wasn't it Gremlins 2 that had the she gremlin? Oh, buddy, that's rough. But yeah, this is late 90s for sure because they're parroting boy bands. Nux is like, well, now hear me out. Yeah, it's so bad. Jay Samuel is like, whoa, this is so bad. It's pretty rough. But he understood. Hey, Brave Expanse, you understood the assignment, man. That was some jank. Was that BKM? Oh, buddy, good thing I shut that off. BKM. Yeah, they'll strike us down. No, it's okay because we're doing reaction. It's fair use. I'm doing commentary. That was for educational purposes for us to learn how bad things really got. I'm educating you, the viewers, on how bad things really got. You know, you may not remember, but this reminds you. This is the doldrums that we sunk to. All right, so should have sent in Angela Anaconda. I remember that shit. Wasn't that part of Kablam? Or am I thinking of something else? But do you remember Kablam? That was some good jank with Action League Now. Thunder Girl, she flies like thunder. And the flesh, he's super strong and super naked. Do you remember that? The action figures, it was kind of like stop motion, but sometimes it wasn't even stop motion. They would just kind of wiggle the figures around with like their hand off screen. So it was like almost like a puppet show. Or they would just throw them, you know, like when they were meant to be like flying or landing or crashing or whatever, they'd just like throw the figure. It wasn't even stop motion. Kablam. It was Kablam. And they had like some animated shows. They had some claymation shows. They had the one I'm talking about, Action League Now, where it was like sometimes it was stop motion. Sometimes it was almost like a puppet show with action figures. They had one with like paper cutouts. It was a Penny or maybe it was the Anaconda. Oh yeah, Prometheus and Bob. That was the claymation one. That shit was fucking hilarious. I love Prometheus and Bob. Action League Now. Yeah, that was the good Zook. That was that good shit right there. All right, Nux is up next, and he says, well, he doesn't say anything, just a timestamp of 1527 with some emojis in here. Let's see what we got. 1527. Whatever could it be? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now, I'm surprised. You know what? I'm actually surprised that we did not get this for the Tokusatsu week. You know, I thought for sure somebody would send this in for the Tokusatsu themed channel surfing that we did. So I'm glad that we're getting it now. And if you've never seen it, well, you're about to behold some real glorious jank. And you picked a good scene too. I recognize immediately the scene. It's really like the only reason to even ever check out this show, which is Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. That's the real name, the full name of this show. It's real. It's not a parody. It's not fan made. This exists. It's a thing. Let's check it out.
In a dream, anything can happen, right? Gordon, think of something you like to see. Righto.
He's a baconeer. He's one of us. He's like, look, you're in a dream. You can see anything you want to see. Go ahead, give it a shot. Give it a shot, oh baconeer. Instantly, he confirms his baconeer status. Confirms that baconeer status. And I like how at first she's like, oh my goodness. And then she realizes, well, I basically wear this to the beach. It's fine. It's fine. Look at his face. He's like, I know exactly what dream powers have been activated. I know exactly what I want to see. Let's fucking go. Warwicked, you've seen the whole series? Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty entertaining to watch through. I don't know that I could do like multiple viewings in a short period of time. I'd have to space it out, but it is pretty charming with how janky it is. Yes, this was technically a kid's show. It was during the craze of the Power Rangers, you know, so we were getting all the spinoffs. We were getting Big Bad Beetleborgs and VR Troopers and Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad and Mystic Knights of Tirnanog. You know, all of those Power Ranger like knockoffs or cash-ins or whatever you want to call them. This was the jankiest of them all. Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. This was the jankiest of them all. But it had its moments. It had its moments.
Gordon, think of something you like to see. Righto.
Just that brief moment of being flabbergasted and then just accepting, like, this is your fate. Listen, you're in Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. Is this really your lowest point? I mean, look at where you are, okay? Just look at where you are. Look at the name of the show you are currently in. So yeah, good stuff. Thank you, Nux, for sending that one in. That's a good clip right there. That's a janky yet very much Baconeer approved clip right there. T-Bone's got one more for us. Says a bonus song from a 80s and 90s Aussie variety show. See how far you can get through this one. T-Bone issuing another challenge here. He's made me tap out. You know, T-Bone, you might be like the champion.
Would you welcome
of wait, hold on, don't play it yet. You might be the champion of the Jank Fest here tonight. You know, the test your might. You might, because I think you've made me tap. You and Warwicked, actually. You guys are like the top two. You guys have actually made me tap out a couple of times here. I don't know. I'd have to go back, and I wasn't really keeping track, so I'd have to go back and count it up to be certain. But or maybe we'll just announce both of you the win. Oh wait, go a tad further. There's more. He says, but wait, there's more. All right, let's go a little bit further. You know, hey, you don't have to. He's twisting my arm here. Hey, he's twisting my arm here, you know. Hey, he's go a little bit further in this scene, you know. Go see what else happens. Twisting my arm, why don't you? All right.
Excuse me. Pinky.
We've got a baconette. Holy shit, we've got a baconette. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. That's like a soundbite right there. We need to clip that. We need to clip that one. We got a baconette. Yeah, she says kinky in a kid's show. The fuck?
Excuse me. Pinky.
Why do I get the feeling? I mean, like, you look at the expression on her face. It's almost like she's a baconette, like she's sitting there going, it should have been me. You know, it's like a role reversal. Normally the Baconeers are the ones shouting, it should have been me. You know, when like the guy in the show gets wrangled by the waifu or something, right? But she's sitting here almost thinking like, why didn't you picture me in a bikini? You know, it should have been me. Like, I wanted to be envisioned in the bikini, right? Like, a little baconette here. My goodness. All right. No, okay. That was worth it. Yeah. Thanks. Hey, you twisted my arm there. Oh man. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Let's see. T-Bone is offered another challenge. He's issued another challenge here. He's laying down the gauntlet. He's already made me tap out a couple of times. So let's see if we can get through this a little bit.
The Music Men.
Oh, yeah.
I am the music man, I come from down your way and I can play.
What can you play?
I can play the Groucho Marx. Oh!
Groucho, Groucho, Groucho Marx, Groucho Marx, Groucho Marx, Groucho, Groucho, Groucho Marx, Groucho, Groucho Marx. I am the music man, I come from down.
I mean, it's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought. We've seen worse tonight. Okay, we've seen worse tonight.
What can you play? I can play the James Cagney. Oh,
dirty, dirty, dirty rap, dirty rap, dirty rap, dirty, dirty, dirty rap, dirty, dirty rap. Oh, I am the music man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like making me want to tap out because of how janky it is. It's almost like the lack of jank, you know. It's like we've seen worse. We've seen worse. I feel like I've been desensitized. You know, we're getting toward the end of the show. I feel like I'm getting desensitized from all this jank. That barely phased me. But thank you, T-Bone. I do appreciate stuff from down under. Oh, we got another one from Nux. Oh my goodness. Well, hey man, you knocked it out of the park with that last clip. Whatever could this be?
Fame is a vapor.
Oh shit! I think we've actually seen this before, or part of it anyway, and it's fucking awesome. This isn't even jank. This is like awesome.
The only earthly certainty is oblivion.
Welcome to the mysterious stranger.
Hello.
Who are you?
An angel.
Yeah, this isn't. I mean, it is kind of janky, just because like claymation, especially the way the kids' faces look, it's a kind of a janky design. But this like weird shape shifting mask face thing is legitimately impressive. This is impressive when it comes to claymation, and a little creepy too.
What's your name? Satan. Uh-oh. What's the matter? Nothing. Only it's sure a sorry name for an angel. Oh, wow. Please, come in.
Magician.
Come on.
Yeah, man. Like, I remember that. It is creepy. It's a little freaky. Let me see if I can skip ahead a bit, because the shape shifting face is really the most impressive part. I know that it starts to go into all this weird. Oh, there we go. See that shit. That shit right there is fucking creepy. Hold on. Here we go.
Never mind them. People are of no value. We could make more sometime. If we need them.
Damn. That's fucking, the way it like slowly, it does like one half of the face, the next half of the face. That's creepy. That would actually, I don't even know if that counts as like a janky profile picture. That would just be a badass profile picture. Like, that looks awesome. You know, I mean, I know there's, like I said, there's collectors of the janky profile pictures, but if you just want like just a cool one, grab that right there. Get that screen cap. That looks fucking cool. Yeah, I love this stuff. I'm a sucker for old claymation, though. I would watch anything, you know, even old episodes of Gumby and stuff, just because for some reason claymation has always looked really cool to me. I mean, I like stop motion too, you know, but with clay, it's got an added element to it. It's just like captivating. Can't look away. Richard Huber, and thank you, Nux, by the way, for that. That was really cool. Oh no, I know what Little Baby's ice cream. I know what that is, War Wicked. I know what that is. Isn't that the one where the person is made out of ice cream and they're taking scoops out of their own head and eating it because they're like an ice cream person and they're like, I'm delicious. And they're just like scooping out of their, I know what Little Baby's ice cream. I've seen that shit. Oh, that is, I don't even know what to classify that. Is it jank? Is it just nightmare fuel? Pure Zook, pure uncut Colombian Zook. I don't even know, man. Yeah, but I've seen it. I've seen it. But Richard Hooper's up next and says, "Here you go, Starfish Hitala. You're welcome." Oh, here we go. Hitara? You like? You like? Tell me now. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's here. It's real. You get to see it. Let's fucking go. It's already awesome. We got to, what an entrance. What an entrance. We got to see that again. What a fucking entrance. It's glorious. There he is. There he is. He's real. I told you. I bet you there were still, up until now you can't deny it anymore, but I bet there were people who they thought I was joking. There were people who weren't believing me and said, no, you're joking around. You're being funny. There's no such thing as Starfish Hitler. He can't hurt you. He doesn't exist. Well, what do you have to say now except for a bunch of / in the chat? Let's fucking go. Hail Starfish Hitler. And now he's like, hold on, I'll show you. He's like, I've got my own. He's like, I can do that too. Holy shit, man. Which Kamen Rider is this? Is this Super X? Yeah, that's Super X. Oh man, good times, good times. Kamen Rider's the best. We got more Kamen Rider Kiva to watch in the OBTV tomorrow night, and it's been getting really good. Like it's good the whole time, but I will admit, like the first couple episodes, they're establishing all the characters and their relations and stuff. So it's kind of just mostly for the fights and the action that really like pulls you in at first, because the suits all look badass, the monsters look badass. But now that they've set everything up and it's starting to get pretty crazy, there's like love triangles going on in both time zones, because story takes place in both 1986 and 2008, and so it's like all sorts of shit starting to go down, and there's like connections being made. It only gets better from here, and it's getting really good already. In fact, on the last episode that we watched, yeah, Queen, that's right, Hunter Batista, we finally met Queen, and now she made her debut in the last episode that we watched, and so we only got to see her a little bit. We only got to see her for a little bit, but wow, what a debut it was. With some like Kino moments with the blood red moon in the background whenever she uses her powers. But she's about to become like a main character. You guys are going to fucking love it. Anyway, we've got, I believe, one more. Let me refresh just to make sure I haven't skipped over anybody. Refresh the list one more time. Okay, we've got one final clip here from Michael Russum. We survived, guys. We made it all the way to the end of the list. This was a big list tonight, man. Lots of good clips. You guys, thank you so much for the big support. Massive support tonight, in fact, for all these clips. And Michael Russum said that he forgot about this one. Well, don't worry. We're not leaving it on the cutting room floor. It is the last clip of the night, in fact.
We love these songs, 'cause they are good to us. Equals no subs. They are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them. They got a pepper bar.
Quiz. That's my favorite part. I fucking love that part. I know like some people hated this shit. I always found it hilarious. I don't know why. And that they got a pepper bar is like my favorite. I love that shit. Oh shit, Nux has one more for us.
This lord, this lord, this lord, this lord.
Nux has one more for us. All right, hold on. Let me hear my favorite part again.
They got a pepper bar.
Quizno's new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Try chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey.
Quizno.
I didn't even like Quiznos that much. Like I would eat there from time to time, but it was just like sort of okay to me. And I didn't even use the pepper bar. You know, I would order, because like I'm kind of like plain when it comes to toppings on sandwiches or even pizza for that matter. You know, I just sort of eat like the default, you know, I just get a plain cheese pizza or plain like pepperoni. I don't put a lot of toppings on pizza. I don't really like a lot of toppings. And then with sandwiches, you know, just some like mayo and mustard, you know, maybe a little lettuce, you know, I don't go crazy with toppings. So I wouldn't even use the pepper bar, but I love in the song when he says, they got a pepper bar. He sounds like kind of pissed off when he says it. Fucking love it, man. Thank you, Michael Russum, dude. That's classic jank. That's good janky advertising right there. Fucking classic. All right, one more from Nux. He got one more in for us. Let's see what our final clip will be here. Priority Motorsports. Okay.
Hey there, Jeff Horning here at Priority Motorsports, offering up some of the best selection of pre-owned vehicles that you're ever going to find in the entire state. So don't wait. You can get zero down, zero money, zero interest, zero payments for 90 days. All you got to do is get down to Priority Motorsports, 5817 East Kellogg, and pick out your whip so you can pick out your whip.
I was wondering, I was like, where's the jank? Where's the cringe? Holy shit. He's gone past jank. He got in one of his little sports cars there, and he sped right past the jank and went right into cringe.
So you can and do the stanky leg,
Okay, look, now you guys probably have figured it out by now. I'm not like a ghetto guy, you know. But that's not the stanky leg, is it? Look, I think you guys know, you know, I'm a I'm just a white man. And even I know that's not the stanky leg. Okay.
Throw a little stanky leg, do the broken leg, do the broken leg, do a little stanky leg, do a little bit stanky leg. Come on, pick out your whip so you can nay-nay. Pick out your whip so you can nay-nay. Priority Motorsports.
That's somebody's dad. You know? You know? This is somebody's dad. And their kids are, you know, his kids, they're mortified. Okay, mortified. All right? This is somebody's dad. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, that is some top tier jank. That is some top tier jank. I don't know that anything could cleanse the palate from such cringe, such jank, except maybe if we went back just a little bit and got one last helping. One last little helping of this. All right. I think that's good. Thank you guys so much, everybody that sent in clips tonight. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you for the big support tonight. Lots of great clips as well. We definitely tested the might of the bacon ears. First, because, you know, it's a 4.5 hour stream, but hey, you guys made it all the way to the end. But there was plenty of jank. Cranked it up, I would say, past 11. There's levels of jank that we achieved tonight that I did not think were possible before tonight. Okay, you guys found like a whole new, like, I would joke like, oh, cranking it all the way up to 11. We're well beyond. The knob is broken. The meter, the whole like rating system for the jank is just destroyed. We're gonna have to come up with a new measuring device. It's gone. It's done. So good job. No, that's actually good. You guys were awesome. A lot of great stuff. A lot of fun clips. Definitely had some laughs along the way. Even found a few things that we want to watch, like Gate to the Mind's Eye, Photon. Let's not forget Photon. That looked fucking awesome. Yeah, you know, we found some good stuff and maybe some, you know, possibilities. We'll check out that Excalibur show, see if that's any good, you know. So thank you to each and every one of you janky boys, okay? Appreciate all the jank tonight, janky boys. So you guys have a good rest of your night, what's left of it, especially depending what time zone you're in. Might be getting off to bed here, heading to bed real quick so we can get some rest for tomorrow. But y'all have a good rest of your night. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in the OBTV watch party for more Kamen Rider Kiva, and especially right back here on the main channel Friday night for Sterner Stuff, 9 p.m. Eastern, ready to kick off the weekend. I'm already ready to kick off their weekend, but I'm sure you guys are as well. So we'll be A-logging some cartoons. We'll be wrangling some waifus. You know the drill. The best way to kick off the weekend with the best community on YouTube. The Bacon Ears, the Bim Bams, the Flum Bums. You all have been awesome. I want you to stay awesome. Stay based. God bless you all. And remember...
Until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
Goodbye, Nega Ninjas.
She's simply awesome. She dashed by me in painted on jeans. And all had turned
get so excited just from her perfume. Electric eyes that you can't ignore. And passion